Hello, hello, hello. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. It's been such a long time since I've done a Sunday stream because I used to stream on Sundays. So this is this is so weird to me to be streaming on a Sunday. Hello, hi Pug, hi Anarchy, hi Mex Fox. How are you? Hi Jay. Hello, hello. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. A hydrate. Hit with a hydrate. Hit with the hydrate. We're actually going to be doing something a little bit special on this rare Sunday stream. Um, I'm going to be doing a little podcasty moment with Mafora and Mar. Uh, it's going to be so cute. It's going to be a little chitty chat session. It's going to be awesome. Hello, hi Wednesday. How are you? How's your weekend been going? I feel like I've taken my Sunday to kind of like reorganize myself because everything was such a chaotic mess, and I just felt like today was a big reset day for me. Aw, depression mode. I am so sorry, Wednesday. I am so sorry. Well, hopefully stream can cheer you up. I'll be so the plan for tonight, really, it's 10 p.m. almost my time, is that we're going to join a call with Mafora and Mar, the M&M podcast, and we're just going to chit-chat. And Mafora and Mar are both two really talented artists and illustrators. They do the small business thing where they both create their own original characters. They're really, really awesome. So I'm glad to just chit-chat and hang out with them. It'll be a cool little spot to just hang out, talk about art, talk about running a small business, all of those sorts of things. We have a plan. What about Google time? What about the Google time? I know, guys. Actually, this week is looking really, really good for me. It's like the week before Christmas. Can you guys believe it? It's literally the week before Christmas. Also, happy early birthday, Pug. It's also Pug's birthday week. It's Pug's birthday week. So happy birthday to Pug. Happy early birthday. Actually, I'll be doing the Pug redeem. Y'all know that I have this like fun little Pug redeem that's like 10,000 channel points. Well, it's gonna be over 50% off. It's gonna be much lower. So for the whole week, the Pug redeem is gonna be like, I don't know, 500 channel points. Hello, hi Kaylee. Kaylee. Hi. Yeah, happy early birthday, Pug. Yeah. We're gonna actually this week is like such a good week for me. Like I kind of want to like there might be a few more surprise streams. This week in particular, just because I'm not going to be streaming on the week of Christmas because I'm traveling up to my family. I'm going to see some family in Chicago. I'm going to see some family in Michigan. I'm going to be reunited with my sister Reno. So I actually won't be streaming on the week of Christmas time. So I'm going to miss you guys. I'm a freaking miss you guys. Max Fox says a new PNG. Yeah, I got a new PNG. I updated some things. I always be changing up my PNG and all those sorts of things. Jay says, wait, what do you mean it's already a week from Christmas? It really is. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I haven't gotten any of my Christmas shopping done. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I have not gotten my Christmas shopping done. 2025 is coming. It really is. 2025 is literally in like 2.5 weeks. It's less than 2.5 weeks. Like, that is like wild and crazy to me. Like, I'm not prepared. I'm not ready. I really had some plans. Like, I really wanted to make some YouTube videos of because you guys know that I've been focusing on my YouTube channel. I haven't uploaded since I don't know. Was it September? I think the last time I uploaded on my YouTube channel was September. I had a lot of ideas on like videos, and I never got to do any of them. I'm so freaking disappointed in myself. But who knows? Maybe, perhaps my easy week, I'll be able to work on some YouTube videos for y'all. So when I'm not streaming, there will be like a YouTube video. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what will be the YouTube video topic. I have to look at my scripts. I've got a handful of scripts. I've just like never got about it. Wednesday said, it's okay. 2025 is a new year for more things. Yes, it's for more things to come. Do you guys have any like 2025 like goals and ambitions, dreams that you want to accomplish? I feel like I always like come in hot with like so many things I want to do, and then and then I don't do any of them. Hello, hi Mystic. Hello my dear. Hello. How has your weekend been? Jay says, how did cookie making with Hats go? Yeah, I went to Hats' place yesterday. We made, well, really it was really her. She made a lot of cookies. I think my favorite cookie from hers was the peppermint cookie. She made this like peppermint cookie, and like I'm not a peppermint fan. Like peppermint cookies tend to be very strong and pungent, but with Hats's magic voodoo spell, I don't understand how she did it, but it was a very balanced peppermint cookie. It was like very buttery, very sugary, and just like a light touch of peppermint, and it just like really was a well-balanced cookie. It was really awesome. Do we get some? Yeah. I'll mail everybody a little cookie sample. I'll just go into Hats's place and just like scrounge some cookies. Yeah, I want some cookies too. Is anyone baking cookies for the holiday? I feel like it's a really popular time of the year to like bake cookies. I really want to like get a cookie that I can like really own. You know, I don't have a cookie. I don't have like a cookie I can bake during the holidays. Mystic says my mom makes a big batch of different cookies. Oh, it's the best. Wow, that is so impressive. Like a bunch of different types of cookies. I feel like that's always like really difficult to like make a handful of like different cookies. Wednesday says one of my biggest aspirations to learn more music. Ooh, that's fun. Like an instrument, like a specific like instrument, or like a different thing, like music production or something like that. Mystic says I'm not much of a baker. Yeah, I'm same. I'm not much of a baker too. Yes, my mom is iconic. That's so awesome. I do want to like learn like one cookie. I want to like be really good enough to like learn one cookie. Oh yes, Jason's here. Hi Jason. Hello. Hi Jason. He said I'm very good at pumpkin pies. Oh, thank you, Jason. You know, Jason and his dad, they always like rave about the pumpkin pie. You know what we should try to do, Jason? We should try to do an apple pie. Like, it's been a hot minute since we've done an apple pie. We always do a pumpkin pie, but why not we do an apple pie? Actually, let's not bake anymore. I'm baked out. We can't. Jason, everybody's saying hi to you. Just one person says hi, and Mystic says hi. Jason is invisibly waving. He is. He's invisibly waving. Baking is tiring, lol. Cooking in general is very tiring. I am such a lazy cook. It's a bit of a problem. If something isn't like quick or fast to do, I tend to like give up very easily. I tend to give up very, very easily. And Jason says that like the only reason why I'm not a good cook is because I'm not patient. My patience is very thin with cooking. I always want everything like done immediately now. Oh, y'all should ship me cookies. I'll do a tier list. Okay, Jay. Oh my gosh. Yes, I have some cookie in the freezer, snacking purposes. Oh my gosh, do you like just eat like the cookie dough, Mystic, or do you like actually bake it? Because like Jason did make cookies, and I swear I think like half of the cookie dough turned into cookies, but the other half turned into dough in which I just snacked on. And he repetitively told me throughout the week that like it would like hurt my tummy. Goal is to have cookie dough in freezer at all times. That's a very good goal. That's a very achievable good goal. I commend you. Is there like a specific cookie dough that you always want in the freezer? Also, thank you so much for the hydrate. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Let me get my water. Water. I love me some water. Oh my gosh. I really don't want to spill water everywhere. Oh yeah, I made the best mac and cheese this evening. Oh, you're so hungry. I forgot to take a picture. That is so real. That is so freaking real. Jason and I, like, we accidentally made Thanksgiving dinner on Friday. Thank you for the hydrate. We accidentally made Thanksgiving dinner last Friday. Because I was telling him that I really, really want, like, mashed potatoes and, like, lingonberry sauce, because lingonberry sauce is the stuff at IKEA. Oh, can call a test. Oh, yeah. Hold on, let me text. Let me text Sephora. Oh, chocolate chip oatmeal. Yeah, I love oatmeal. Oatmeal cookies is so goated. I kind of wish the cookies that we made was oatmeal. Yeah, we can test. Let's test. Why not? I'm just chatting. It's nothing too serious or anything. Ba-da-ba-ba. Love oatmeal cookies. It's like literally my favorite. It's literally my favorite. It's literally my freaking favorite. It's a white cheddar with fresh bacon in it. Wait, is this a cookie? Huh? Wait. What is this, Jay? Is this a cookie? White cheddar and fresh bacon in it? Oh no, it's mac and cheese. You're talking about your mac and cheese. Yo, man. Actually, honestly, I could see that as a cookie. I could freaking see that as a cookie. Because Hats made like some sort of like bacon cookie yesterday. She made some sort of bacon cookie. It was a wild combination, guys. So actually, cheddar bacon, I don't know. It could be a cookie. Anything can be a cookie. With enough sugar, anything can be a cookie. Bacon cookie, yes. Yeah, it was a chocolate chip bacon cookie. Honestly, sounds so good. Yeah, right? No, she be cooking up like really wild. She be cooking up really wild different types of cookies that I've never even heard of. You are a cookie. You are. Okay. Let me do a little testy test real quick. A salad cookie? What's a salad cookie? I don't even know what a salad cookie is. Is that like a bunch of different types of cookies just like mixed into a bowl or something? The earth must be cookie. The earth? Ranch cookie? Oh no, oh dear. Oh dear. I don't know. That was so visceral. That was a very visceral. I would take a pickle cookie over a ranch cookie. That I kind of like envision like Doritos, like crushed up Doritos. Crushed up Doritos. Yeah, I feel like it would be like crushed up Doritos. Crushed up ranch Doritos specifically, guys, like on top of a cookie. Okay, let me, I'm gonna do a little testy test. I'm gonna do a little testy test. Hello.
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 Oh, hello. Okay, hold on.
Hello.
I'm in my starting soon, so everything's muted, but I just want to see if this works. Uh,
I gotta change
it
my
is
screen.
working.
There we go. Oh wait, oh no, I don't have to change my Poogie.
Oh, wait. Uh, uh, uh. I didn't add the thingy. I gotta add the little guy.
Hello. Hi, guys. Sorry. I was muted. I was muted for setting up. See, I've never done this. I've never done the shared chat thing. Like, I have never, ever done this before, so I was clicking a lot of buttons. Clicking a lot of buttons. Hello. Hi, Jackson. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Look, we have shared chat. That's so cool. That's so freaking cool. Wow. Wait, I'm like, I don't know why I'm like geeking out right now because I really like the share chat thing. Also, hello, hi hats. We were mainly just talking about cookies. We were mainly just chatting about like cookies and all of those fun good things. There's a shared stream chat. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, so like Mafora and I were both streaming at the same time. We're both streaming at the same time, and both our chats are like combining inside each other, and like a big salad. All the ingredients are just pouring in. I don't know why that was the analogy I thought of, but that's what I thought of. Yeah. Hello. Hi, Ray Ray. Yeah, isn't that fun? Yeah, right? I've never tried this before. This is my first, so I'm like just very amused. I'm just genuinely just amused. Also, I have like a lot of like tabs and buttons. Yeah, shared chat is like a salad. Some croutons, some things. All of the stuff. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, let's pull up the. Let's call in Mafora. Let's call Mafora. Da, 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 da. Oh my gosh. Dun 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 dun. What is that? Yeehaw! Oh my gosh! What is that yeehaw emote? That's so cool. The yeehaw is so freaking funny. The yeehaw is freaking hilarious. Okay, hold on, guys. Let's go call in Mafora. I don't even have a window open yet, guys. Hold on, let me take out my phone. Let me take out my phone. Ba-dum bum bum ba-da-bum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-bum bum bum ba-dum ba-bum bum bum. Oh no, I can't answer the phone. Oh no. Ba-bum bum bum. Bum ba-dum. Wait, I can't answer the phone. I can't answer the phone. Why can't I answer the phone? I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. All right, there we go. Can we answer the phone? There we go.
Okay. I didn't really like think about it until like this morning when I was like organizing everything.
Wait,
this morning
this is
like,
a lot more
2 in the morning this morning because
they
like,
can't hear me.
And I was looking at the time.
They
and I was
can't
like,
hear me
fuck,
at
I have,
all.
like 2 full weeks left here.
We're just sneaking. We're just sneaking
crazy.
in here.
This
is
New
so
Year
funny.
panic, dude.
They can't hear me.
I feel like I'm like so behind
on. Oh my gosh! Isn't this funny?
Especially with me like moving and stuff. I'm just like, oh my god. Uh-oh.
Here, let me There was a lot of buttons to press, guys.
2025 is lock-in year.
Yeah, I think 2025 is the year of all time. Cause like
the year.
Dude, once you like have
it's like I'm hearing
that
their
like
conversation.
What is it like that
in secret
round 5 number? You know, like 2010,
round
2015,
5 number.
2020, 2020.
Also, guys,
like
what is my audio like?
Where, like things
like compared
happen,
to my
like, big
voice,
things
compared
happen. So I'm saying
compared
like
to everybody else's voice. Is
this is
my
probably like
is
the
my
year of all
audio
time.
level sounding good?
And you know
2025
what?
better be the year, and you can make it the year.
You know what?
Yeah, I
The
agree. You can make
4
it the
is a bad
year.
number.
Oh my God, Poggy's here.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hello,
the
hello.
Poggy, the Pog Pals.
Hello.
It's
Hi.
at Pog Pals.
Wow.
Sorry, I was hearing you guys talk about 2025. Please continue. 2025
Oh,
is
no,
gonna
we
be
were
the
just-
year because it's a 5-digit. It's a solid. What was your reasoning?
Exactly. Because it's
Yeah.
like, dude, the fives, you know, it's like half a decade, so that's like the most optimal time for just like big things to happen, you know, because that's the biggest like transition, because it's like it's right in the middle, you know, it's no longer the first half of the decade or the last half, it's like right in the middle, you know.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
Big
I mean,
shift, big change.
it's just like 2020. Like, so it's increments,
Ooh.
increments of fives. 2020, 2025, 2030.
That's what I'm saying.
So what are you gonna do in 2025?
Listen, we'll get into 2025 plans in a second, but
Oh, okay.
how about you introduce yourself to everyone in the chat, you know? I know we're doing a shared chat, so, you know, I'm sure your chat knows who you are, but for everyone in the Mephora stream, if you want to introduce yourself
Yeah.
and talk about yourself.
Yeah. Also, you guys too, because like the same with my chat, they don't know you guys. But hey, guys,
true.
hi. My name is Poggy. I'm a silly little internet dude who doodles silly little frogs. I run a small little business and I do all the shenanigans on the internet. So I'm always doing something on some platform. But that was a really bad intro, but that's basically a TLDR.
No, I think it was good.
I think it was amazing.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, thanks.
And
Thanks,
you know
Mar.
what?
Thanks, Mar.
Just for everybody knows, this is the second time I interview Poggy. Do you remember
really?
Poggy when
Yeah.
I interviewed you?
Yeah. We did that Twitter thing. We did it with
I did a Twitter
with
space.
Renata and so many other artists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I
I didn't
remember
know about that.
I remember on that like podcast call, you said that you wanted to do podcasts on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
You were like, I don't know.
And I manifested this.
You did.
And now we're here. And you have a second interview with me again. And
Wow.
Mephora, of course.
Yeah, I'm just
But
here.
me
It's okay. It's
specifically.
okay. Yeah, y'all talk. I'm just gonna be here in the corner.
That's funny. Yeah, no, I remember like we did that little chatty chat session, and I remember you saying that you wanted to start like some sort of podcast-esque show, and you were like thinking about Twitch and all those sorts of things, and that's kind of cool that it's come full circle.
I think that was like 2 years ago, right? I feel like
Oh my
it was,
gosh, really?
Yeah. It was like 2
Yeah.
years ago.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, we go way back.
Yeah, you've
I-
been talking about a podcast for a minute. It was funny because like Mar mentioned it like offhandedly to me one day, and then like I think the next week I was just like fuck it, and I just like put this all together.
Yeah,
it
it
was
was more of a
really a
bit.
week. It was really 1 week. You just built it out in 1 week.
I mean, I made the whole space in like a day because like I was just like bored on stream one day, and I was like, Mar, you trying to come and call and do like a podcast? And then I like sketched out the whole like environment, and then we just had like a guest on while I was just like sketching this whole space.
Oh wow! Wait, that's so cool. That's rad.
Because it was just like supposed to be like a bit at first, but then it just became like a weekly thing, and then like I think it's like more of like a thing now.
Yeah, no, it's totally a thing. It's a thing if you make it a thing.
Exactly.
If you say it's a thing, it's a thing.
Mar, do you want to do your introduction next?
Hello, I am Mar, aka Marslandia, aka Mardaluna Arts on the side. That's my side gig.
Punky Monkeys.
And Punky Monkey creator. And I do art. I'm an artist and a content creator and a podcast host at the M&M podcast
Wow.
with Mephora.
Oh my
please
gosh.
introduce yourself.
Wow. Amazing segue. You know, all right. I'm a illustrator, graphic designer from Okinawa, Japan, and I'm here on Twitch making stuff on stream now. I'm moving
Yeah.
soon to America, so I'm hoping to do some con stuff, con art, go to conventions. Setting up an online store soon, but mainly right now I'm just streaming. You know, that's the main focus. But if you check out any of my stuff, if you check out my website,
That's cool.
I'll
That's
put it in the chat here. Boop.
Ba-doop. Oh, that's cool. You have a website and everything. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
look at that.
It's just kind of like a portfolio type of website right now, where like I showcase my art, my characters and stuff. I'm not selling anything yet.
Ah, gotcha,
but
gotcha.
yeah. Yet soon. I actually just got a lot of my stickers printed, so that'll be the first thing that goes up. Um, Speaking of selling stuff, I'm curious how long you've had your shop up, because I was looking through
Mhm.
your shop the other day. Actually, because I was talking to Ari about like presentation, and they were talking about how good your presentation was. So I wanted to
Ah,
like go and look, and I was like looking at it, and
ah.
it's so nice. It's so like
Yep.
it's so
Thanks,
like
Ari.
well thought out.
Thanks, Ari. I'm so inspired by your listing photos, Foggy. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you. I do like product photography. Product photography is like one of my favorite things, part of the process. I like to set the stage, set the aesthetic, the mood. But I
And you do
started.
it so well.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks, Peachy. Peachy tagged my shop. I
Here,
didn't
I'll
even
put
think
it in the
about
thing.
tagging my own website until you tagged it. I was
Everyone
like,
go,
oh.
everyone go check out Poggy's website.
Everybody needs to see it.
It's so
See the
good.
beautiful photos and art.
I started around the same time Mar did, which is 2020, right, Mar? Did you start in 2020?
I started yeah, I think 2020.
I like how that was like a question
No.
mark. Like it's like, maybe it's 2020.
I think it was 2020.
This is fire. Thank you, kiddo. Also, what's up?
I started around 2020, but it was like very unofficial. I just started with like stickers because it was like the easiest thing to do. And honestly, it was just an excuse to like get a cricket machine. Like I just wanted to like play around with a cricket machine. And then I was just like, well, now I have these stickers. I need to distribute them somehow. And then I was just like, well, I don't know. Etsy seems low maintenance. And then that's how I started. I started on Etsy. But I've now abandoned Etsy, and I've been on Shopify since, and it's been good.
We love Shopify.
We
I
love Shopify. Shopify's so good.
I still have my Etsy though, just to get that extra buck. But I advertise my Shopify the most.
Do you do Etsy for the EU?
Oh yeah, I also do it for them too.
You do it for them. I decided
Does
not
Shopify
to.
not allow like international?
They do,
They
but
do.
Etsy handles like the custom stuff. Like they're kind of like your representative for like taxes, sales tax over there, and all that stuff.
Yeah. It's like it's much easier to sell on Etsy to the EU because, as Mar said, they're your representative, so you don't have to pay hundreds and thousands of dollars to like pay the necessary taxes. That's why a lot of small business like they just tend to like not sell to the EU because of that. And Shopify, you're like your own independent like store, so you have to front that bill and you have to pay those taxes. So that's where it gets really, really steep. Like you could sell $5 in like somewhere in Europe. You sold $5, but you could like it could be like hundreds of dollars for like fees.
Really? On just that? Like $5?
something like that. Like it's almost like risk reward. Like it's like it's too steep. It's too high. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And I'm like, and then you get penalized. Then you get penalized and you get fees, and it's just like I would rather not overcomplicate things.
That makes sense. So you and Mar like already did an interview before. Can I ask like how? Because I didn't even know that was a thing. I just found out right now. Like, how did you guys like end up doing that?
I posted um a post on Twitter being like, does any artist mutuals want to like, because I was talking about how during that time there wasn't a lot of um like podcasts were barely becoming a thing. I think like becoming trendy and whatever. Um, and I didn't really know how to go about doing a podcast. So I saw during that time, Twitter Spaces was like a big thing. I saw a lot of people using Twitter Spaces for just like chatting and then like voice chatting, and then people could join in and listen in. And I during that time it was NFT, the NFT hype, and I just kept seeing. I was looking at Twitter Spaces for art. Like I just wanted to hear people talk about art. But all I can find were these NFT podcast style Twitter Spaces. So I was
Mm-hmm.
like, you know what? Let's make our own Twitter space and let's talk about art, not NFT.
Mm-hmm.
So I did a post and I was like, does any artist mutuals want to talk about art on a Twitter space? Like kind of like an interview. Um, and I think I reached out to some people also privately. I don't remember if Poggy responded to my call to action or if I messaged Poggy. I don't remember.
I kind of can't remember. I know that we were mutuals for a long while, and I feel like that classic thing that mutuals do. They like each other's posts, they comment on each other's things, and then like I can't remember like which came first. But I can't even remember that era. But you are right. Those like talks that people would do on like Twitter Spaces, because Twitter Spaces was like something, but like it
Yeah.
wasn't a popular medium.
What is like Twitter Spaces? Is that like a Instagram Live type of thing, but for like Twitter back then?
Yeah, but like only your voice, not like camera or anything.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was just it was more like Clubhouse, if you're familiar with that, which was an app where it was just like voice, just all voices, and like people could just
Mm-hmm.
like hop on and just like chat and talk, without like any like formal setup or anything, like just literally just on your phone. I mean, it was exactly like Clubhouse. Um, but yeah, it wasn't a saturated thing. Wasn't something that a lot of people did. But I feel like that was like early, like 2021, something like that. It, like, you know, all these sites, they have like different features that pop up like in and
Mm-hmm.
out, and then they like, you know, sunset a lot of these things. Like sometimes they have these features, and then the next year they'll just like take away the feature. So you never know.
So it was only like there for a little bit. Did you guys like do that often, or was it just like the one-off, like one-time thing?
No, it was one off because I remember that quote unquote podcast. I had a really bad migraine that day, and I did it anyways. And I even told everybody, I was like, guys, I legit like I had a migraine all day, and I'm like still have a migraine, but I was trying to power through. And then
Mm-hmm.
I think I wanted to do another one, but my health was just so bad during that time. I was just getting constant migraines, so I was like, dang, I can't do this right now. But
Damn.
I'm migraine free. I haven't had a migraine in a long time. I don't really get migraines
Yay!
anymore.
Hooray!
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
We hate migraines.
That
Yep.
sucks.
Yep. And it's silly because I just realized, like, after my investigations because doctors were just like we don't know where this is coming from. Just take these medications to like not have migraine. And I was like,
Mm.
all right, but it's like I'm like there has to be something. There's something that's causing them. So after my investigation and seeing my triggers and seeing what was different about my day that would cause migraines, I noticed that I would get migraines if I every time I took a shower or when I was in my sunroom, and they both share tiles. Like they both have tile floors.
Mm.
And I grew up low income, so I never lived in a place with like actual tile. Like it was usually like the vinyl fake tile, right?
Right.
And actual tile is like really hard on the feet and really cold. So after I realized this, I started using like shower slippers and slippers around the sunroom. And ever since I started doing that, the migraines went away. So I have to take a shower with shower slippers every day now.
Wait, so
Wait,
you got a migraine
wait,
from tiles?
wait. What
Mm-hmm.
are shower slippers? No one
Just
told me about the
basically,
existence of shower slippers.
yeah, just basically it's like waterproof. I get not waterproof, but like water. I guess water shoes. They're just like they look like sandals and they have holes, so
Mm.
the water isn't pulling into the sandal, and then you just wear them in the shower.
Are you bringing those?
I want shower
Yeah,
slippers now.
I do have. I'm meeting Mafora in person along with other artists like Ghosty Kid, Caffeine Hug, Kaylee is trying. We're all meeting in person, and yes, I am bringing my shower shoes to this trip. I have to bring them just in case there's tile in that house.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say that you were gonna gift everybody shower slippers.
Oh my
Wow.
god!
Everybody
Look,
gets a shower
look
slipper.
under your chairs.
Oh
You
my
get a
god,
shower
dude!
slipper.
Merry
You get a shower
Christmas!
slipper.
Thanks,
That's
Merry
what-
Mar.
Christmas, everybody!
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Before I was trying to borrow more shower slippers, dude. I mean, like, are they comfortable? Like, I might have to try them out. Maybe.
What? Oh my god! Everybody's gonna use my
share?
shower slippers.
Can't share. What if they're just there? What if they're just like? What if it's like one shower and then like they're just there?
Oh my
like
God.
communal shower slipper.
That's
I
a
don't-
friendship bonding moment.
Yeah.
I
think
I
you
don't
guys
know
just
about
scrub them
that.
after.
Mm, I'm gonna
Dude, you're
pass.
coming in and out of the shower. You're gonna be clean anyways. You know.
I'm gonna pass
Nah.
on the communal shower slippers.
I'm about to bring a whole pack of shower slippers.
So you got migraines, and now you don't have migraines because of shower slippers.
Yeah.
I'm taking notes.
I still have other triggers such as smells, but I feel like those are really easy to maneuver. Just don't wear perfume. I just don't wear perfume and then I'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. And then obviously if I'm next to somebody who has like really like intense perfume, I might get a migraine, but usually when that happens I just like I like to carry around face masks and stuff just in case. And that usually blocks it out.
Oh yeah, I love a good face mask.
We'll try to be
Mhm.
attentive, or at least I will.
Maforo's
I-
about to bring his Axe cologne and everything.
Axe cologne, bro. Who do you take me for? Listen, I got my Gucci like Savant cologne, but I'll put a
Yo.
little bit on. I'll put a little bit on.
Not to brag.
Yeah, it's subtle flex.
Oh my god.
No, I'm just kidding. So, I guess like I'm wondering like you guys like were mutuals for the podcast thing, but like how did you guys like become mutuals in the first place to like get that like set up at all? Because you guys started around the same time. Was it just like you guys started around the same time and saw each other's stuff, or like did you guys like see like each other at an event or something?
I have not had the pleasure to see Puggy at an event yet.
Really?
Sadly.
I think Mara's East Coast. Not East Coast, West Coast,
I'm
sorry.
West, yeah.
West Coast. I don't know my lefts or my rights. But I just started doing events. So it's a very, very new thing for me.
When was your first con, or Have you only done one con, or have you done a few already?
I've done a few cons, but they've all been like really small, like nothing like really to note, just to like see if my products perform well like in those
Mm-hmm.
spaces. But I've been mainly doing markets, um and those seem to like perform really well with my product. So I don't know.
So
I don't know. I'd love to do more cons.
Mafora wants to do next year is his big con and market year. He wants to try those
Yeah.
out when he moves to
Yeah.
the US. Do you have any like what as someone who's just starting out with markets and cons, how is it for you? Is it like were there things that you were super nervous about that
Mhm.
you were like, oh wait, I shouldn't have been nervous about this actually, or like what do you have any advice for him as
Mhm.
you're starting out?
I feel like the most important thing with like choosing a market and a con is knowing your audience and knowing if your audience is going to be at that market slash con, because like a lot of the
Mm.
times like you could go to some a market or a con and it can be a banger for someone, but it may not be a banger for you, because the the people who go there and the audience who goes there, it doesn't resonate. So it's kind of like making sure that like your stuff matches with the vibe of the audience. So
Right.
like I know for like me, for example, like I know that a lot of people who like my stuff and I also like really click well with are like people in their early 20s who are like femme presenting and really like cute adorable things. And so anywhere where there's a market or con that like has that focus, that's going to perform the best for me. But like if there's like an
Mm.
art market where there's like a majority of it is like older women, like 60 plus women or like 40 plus women, my stuff is not gonna, I'm just gonna be real, like a grandma's not gonna be buying a gay little frog. I'm just gonna be real. It's not gonna happen. But that did
Right.
actually happen in my last market. Like there was this one grandma who literally bought everything on my table, and I was shook. I was
Oh
shocked.
my gosh.
What?
She stuck out to me. I was just like, wow, I've never had somebody in their 60s just like, and there I have like a gay like buff frog like also looming over my table. So
Uh.
like it was like really weird to like see this like little old lady with her like Christmas sweater, just like I'm gonna get this. She literally grabbed one of every of my items, and I was just like,
Aw.
all right, okay, Granny, let's go.
That's
Oh
so
my
um,
god.
sweet.
She's so me in the future.
I think like she was buying for her grandkids, but I'll still take
Well,
it
you
as a
don't know
win.
that. Yeah, what
I
if they
don't
were
know
buying it
that.
for themselves?
I don't know. I don't know that. Um, but yeah, knowing your audience who's going to be there, and just knowing what resonates well, because like um I would think that like my stuff would perform really well at like an anime convention, but the anime cons I've
Mm-hmm.
gone to, um I do a lot of original art, and my stuff will not compare to somebody who's like selling one piece like fan art. It's just not.
Yeah.
The person who's going to sell one piece fan art will always like plus one me. So it's just like one of those things. Um,
Mm-hmm. Just
but
like knowing
yeah.
your audience and like the audience of the con. How do you think like you went about like finding out who your audience was? Do you think you found it out more when you like did your first like art market and like saw the type of people who were like interested in your stuff, or do you think you like had an idea
Uh huh.
before going to one?
I feel like your audience is going to be literally a carbon copy of you. So whoever you are, that is literally who your target audience is. Like who, whatever like energy you put out there, that's probably who your target audience is. So it's literally a mirror
Yeah.
reflection. um it's something that I knew before doing content events, because I was primarily like online only. So I had like my shop, like podpals.com, and that's how I did all of my business, was just online. Like I did not do any events. at all until like I had a friend who was just like, just do it, just try it. So I was just like, I don't know if I'm a table person. I don't know if I can do that because I've like heard a lot of horror stories from tables, and I was just like, I'm not sure if I'm a table person. And then I tried it, and I really, really enjoyed it because it's like somebody liking your art in person. It's like somebody hits a like button on Instagram, except it's in person, and it's like way more fulfilling to like see a person to person content. Like it's just awesome.
I feel like that's like the feeling that I'm looking forward to the most, and just like interacting with like people who are like interacting with my stuff in real life and just having like dialogue about like the characters or like the work and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's like something that like actually happens. Like, do you talk to the people who like buy your stuff, or is it usually just like a short exchange, like, oh, this stuff is really cute, thanks for your purchase, bye bye, type of thing?
I think it just all depends because like some people want to go in and out, like they just want to buy a bandana and they just want to check out, but other people like they really want to like talk to the artists and talk about things and just like chit chat. And so like it's kind of like you have to have a sixth sense if like somebody wants to engage or if somebody does not want to engage, because there's so many different shoppers who just like don't want to be perceived, don't perceive me looking at your stuff, and let me just like quietly check out. But there's a handful of folks who also want to like chat it up and get to know you and all of those sorts of things. So I think it's just having that sixth sense of like when you want to engage and when you don't want to engage. It's just like knowing when to talk, when to not talk.
Do you think you're like the type of person who like wants to like engage with people and like talk and like have a conversation, or are you just more like reserved and you just like don't mind if people are just you know, just quiet shopping?
I love talking. I love yapping. I love like if I can interact with somebody and just like talk even for just even a small moment, like I can see that like I don't know, I do like connecting with like anybody who comes to my table, like even if it's for a short moment or if it's a longer moment. Like for whatever reason, like I'll always, for every like market that I've done, like there's always somebody who's like played Splatoon, and like that is like
Really?
always, that's always the topic at my table, is just like, what Splatoon weapon do you main? And then we don't even talk about art, we're just talking about what Splatoon weapon am I playing right now. And that's
Dude,
already
that's so
delightful. That's already delightful because I really love Splatoon. If I can find a way to nerd out with somebody, that's amazing.
Yeah, I need to get back into Splatoon. I was like, there's this other Twitch streamer who I like was watching, or I guess I am still watching, that has like Splatoon themed art. Their name is Splinkles, and like after like watching them for a bit, I was like, fuck, because I played Splatoon 1 when it first came out, and like I just never tapped into 2 or 3.
Ooh, 3's good.
And dude, I was like, man, maybe should I just wait for 4 to come out to get back into the series? Like, is there 4 even coming out? I don't even know. I feel like I'm so behind. I should just play like roller and just like run around.
Oh, you used to play roller? That's so fun.
Yeah.
That was my first weapon I mained, was a roller. I was just like, oh man, you get to just have a big giant paint roller? Oh, hell yeah. I'm so happy with this. I would just splat everybody with a big giant roller.
I was just like, okay, the name of the game is just put as much paint down. This puts the most paint down. Fuck it, this is mine.
Every roller ever. Just as much paint as possible. Yeah, no, I love Splatoon. I think 3 is really awesome. I don't think any of the games are really chronological. Like, I feel like you can, like, hop in on any game. But, like, I do have, like, a friend who feels like that they didn't catch the Splatoon 3 hype or the Splatoon 3 boat, and they're just like, I'll just wait till 4. So very valid to just wait till 4, because you know Nintendo's gonna make.
Did the last Splatfest just like happen like kind of recently, like last month or something?
Yeah,
the final one?
Yeah, the final one was over the summer. It was very beautiful. Like, Nintendo does such a really beautiful job with their Splatfest and making it so custom. It was awesome.
Well, you said over the summer? Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
it was.
shit.
I think it was like end of summer. like
Mm-hmm.
August around that time.
Yeah.
Oh my
But
god, dude, my like
last
mental
month,
clock is dead.
that's kind of the same. Like August slash November, basically the same. Basically the
Yeah,
same.
nothing really happens around that time, anyways.
Yeah, forget the holidays.
It's all one big month. Yeah, I could tell like me and Poggy had like a short like I don't know little chat the other day. I could tell Poggy was like more of like a yapping type of artist. He's like love to yap. I was just like, all right, this is gonna go well.
Yeah. I feel like when I do art, I'm very very quiet though. Like I
Mm,
have to tap into uh like a concentration like zone, and
yeah.
that's why I don't stream art. I don't know how you do it, honestly, man. Like you be arting, you be chatting, like my brain literally can't split in two directions.
I think it's just like I've done so much art that it's just second nature. So like the talking is like the thing I focus on more of.
Oh man.
And
I
like
feel
everything
like
just happens
that's
in my
great.
hands.
I feel like I get this like I don't like being perceived, and I don't want any of the alerts to like cloud my headspace. And so like
Mm,
when I first started streaming, I did art streams and I had like such a really hard time concentrating, and I realized maybe I'm just not an art streamer. Maybe I'm an artist, but maybe I'm not an art streamer. And I was like,
yeah.
that's something that can be a thing. And so that's why I kind of like gravitated away from like streaming my art, because it started to like really fragment my brain, and I like couldn't concentrate. And I feel like I
Mhm.
need to be entertaining. Like there's a part of me that wanted to be entertaining, but then there was another part of me that just wanted to hyperfixate. And then like
Yeah.
when I get into art streams or just drawing in general, I just like listen to the same song over and over and over again, and I feel like that's not conductive of a entertaining stream. And I'm just like, yeah, you know.
Dude, I do the same thing. Sometimes like I'll be listening to the same playlist on streams all the time and like I'll have this moment where I'm like, "Oh my God, I hope like people aren't getting annoyed that I'm like playing the same music every stream all the time."
Yeah,
Um
yeah.
Mm. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
feel the
also
same
the
way.
same way with like with streaming art.
Mhm.
I was trying to do Twitch streams for a hot second. I haven't
Mhm.
streamed in like maybe like 2 months or 1 month. I don't remember. But every time I try to do art, I feel like I couldn't really
Yeah.
concentrate. And I don't mind drawing and talking if like I'm in a call with somebody,
Uh-huh.
but just like making sure chat is entertained or like the music aspect being like, man,
Uh-huh.
I really want to listen to this particular song on loop because I feel like if I
Yeah.
listen to this particular song on loop, it'll really get me into the mood that I'm
you're just
trying
like
to
locking
Yeah.
in.
portray.
Yeah,
But I can't
yeah.
do that because they're gonna be like, why is she playing the same song 10 times?
It's like, guys, I'm not a
No,
freak. I'm not a freak.
I feel
Or
you.
sometimes like if I'm like trying to draw something like of a theme, like let's say I'm like,
Uh-huh.
oh, I want to draw Halloween art. I have to put like a Halloween movie in the background to get the vibes, you know? And I can't do that if I'm streaming. I
Mm.
have to like lock in and not watch
Yeah.
something.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I that is so real. That is so freaking real. Like you can't play like a copyrighted film or like something on Netflix while you're like doing art or like any of those things, or like yeah, no, I feel that. And this is
Man,
why
I
I
can't
don't stream art.
I can't even think about watching like something while I draw. I feel like that's like too much for my brain to like focus on because I'd be trying to get too distracted watching the thing.
I feel like it's more like a vibe. Like I totally understand what Mar said about like a Halloween movie. Like it's really just like this Halloween esque vibe, just hocus pocus playing in the background. Something I've watched like a million jillion times, and I'm just like making some spooky art. Just like makes sense. But of
Hmm.
course, that's a some sort of Disney film. You can't watch that on stream. You can't do anything on stream with copyright music or anything like that. So yeah, it becomes tricky.
So Jay the Witch, thank you for the follow. Um, I also I wanted to talk about your character a little bit because I don't know much
Yeah.
about him, and we all design characters and stuff. So I was curious, like, how your character making process went
Uh-huh.
with making your guy.
Yeah, isn't this cool? I feel like it's I chat with a lot of artists, but not a lot of artists like you guys, where we all make an original character. We all have a
Yeah.
cute little guy. So it is really cool to chat with all of you guys. But Pagu is my little guy. He's my little frog. Yeah, I dropped
Hmm.
the Pagus in the chat, guys. His little booty bob. Um, I illustrated him back in like 2017. Actually, it was like a D&D character.
Oh, really?
Surprisingly enough, it was just like if I had friends and if I had somebody who would ask me to join their D&D campaign, I was like I'm going to be ready. And so like I
Hmm.
was making a frog character for my imaginary friends for an imaginary D&D campaign. And so I doodled him
Oh.
first in 2017. Um and
Oh,
then I feel like I drew him. I kept doodling him. I don't know. There was something that I was just gravitated about, like just a little frog. It's really funny because the first drawing of Pagu, he's just like not cute, and he's gotten smaller. Each iteration of Pagu, he's gotten smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller.
Isn't that
so,
just what happens?
so, um, but I feel like I've been like doodling I've been doodling him like on again, off again, like between work meetings and just like, like in my free time, like here and there.
Hmm.
And I remember like in 2019 when I was like working at uh at a corporate job, and then like I think it was either like 2019 2020, like that cusp between a couple months between like the end of 2019 and the beginning of 2020. There was this like one I was like at an influencer party or something like that, and there was this like one like super hot cool influencer. I forgot her name, and I was like telling her about my frog character, and then she was like, "Oh, then do it, do it. Why aren't you doing it?" I was like, "I don't know. I'm like really busy with work." She's just like, "Fuck it, just do it." I was like, "Oh,
Fuck it.
hmm, never thought of it. Yeah, I should just do it." So then that's when I like thought of him a little bit more seriously.
Hmm.
Yeah. And that's when I started drawing him with more intention in 2020.
Yeah.
And I have like so many like different passions and different like ideas. And I was
Hmm.
just like, if I just had like one character that could like anchor all of my crazy ideas, I feel like I would have like more of a focus. So really, I created Pagu because I wanted an excuse to explore different mediums and different things, but have something that anchored it to the same
Mm.
thing. So that's why I created my little dude. And it was just me just liking a little frog.
Aw.
And where did the sprout come from? I don't know. Everybody was drawing sprouts. One of my favorite Digimon was Palamon growing up. Like that was like my hyper fixation character. Like I love Palamon from Digimon, and she had a sprout on her head, and I was just like, it just makes sense. It just makes
Yeah.
sense. So, so I drawed him. I drawed him, and I love him.
And he's so cute.
He's
He's just a little
shiny.
guy. He's so friend shaped.
He's friend shaped. Yeah, yeah. But he did. He got he got squishier and smaller as the years have gone by.
Yeah.
So,
I
that
feel like
happened
that's just like
also with like,
the
uh-huh.
cycle.
The cycle.
yeah, that happened also with like my Marshall character. He used to
Yeah.
be like half human, half mushroom, but then
Mm.
I was like, I want to make him like a little baby.
I
So
need
I
a
made him
baby.
not human, and then I made him into like giant mushroom. But as time has gone on, I think I've been drawing him a lot smaller. But sometimes I do draw him a little bit big, and I guess I like to confuse everybody, being like, "What's his actual size? Is he just like a big baby or a small baby? I don't know."
Gotta keep them on their toes.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was
That
like the same
that's
kind of
funny.
process with like my character too, because it was like it used to be just like a robot like head on like a human body, and that just kind of
Uh-huh.
turned into like a small guy after a while. I don't know what it is with like the like I don't know simplification process where you just make them smaller. I think like because there's like less stuff going on, they just become like
Uh-huh.
tiny by the end of it or something.
I feel like it's also like the graphic design brain in me that like wants to simplify things. And if
Hmm.
like something is like more simple, it's going to be easier to animate, easier to draw over and over again,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
that sort of thing. So I feel like that's kind of like where my head was at, but I totally get that. And probably Sanrio, there was a lot of Sanrio like inspiration like growing
Hmm.
up. So it was probably creating little tiny cute little characters is just embedded in my brain at this point.
Yeah. I feel the same way. Like the like influence of what you like grew up around,
Yeah.
uh, and all the cute characters. Did you like go to school for art or design, or like were
Uh-huh.
you kind of just
Mhm.
like doing it yourself?
I did go to school for motion graphics actually. So
Oh.
I did specifically like school for like graphic design and motion graphics, which is
Hmm.
basically anything that's animated, like things on
Yeah.
your phone, things on your like computer, things in apps, like all of those sorts of things. So my background
Hmm.
is actually in motion graphics. um, which is so After Effects, lots of After Effects. I
Right.
do a lot of After
Yeah, yeah.
Effects. Yeah, but I didn't do school for illustration though. So that was just I felt like I wasn't good enough to be an illustrator. Like
Mm.
I really wanted to like apply for the illustration major, but I was just like, I don't think I'm good enough. I don't know if I can do it. Cuz like all I want to do is illustrate cute little babies, and
Yeah.
everybody's like illustration portfolio is like League of Legend characters, and I'm just
Yeah,
like,
like
oh
concept
man,
art and just like
concept art.
crazy things.
Yeah, something crazy, and I'm just like, is there a way that I can just doodle little guys? And I was just like, okay, maybe this is not it. So I would always be like jealous of like the illustration majors because they'd always like
Yeah.
create like all of these like high fantasy surrealistic like concept art, and I'd be like, oh man. But like I've always been a graphic designer, so graphic design always like came easy to me. and
Mm.
um and like my parents, um they were very wary of me doing like art as a degree, and so they they were like, well, graphic design, that has career paths, that has jobs.
Mm.
And I was just like, yeah, that has jobs. So really it was just choosing something safe. I chose graphic
Yeah.
design because it was safe. But
That's kind of like
yeah.
what I ended up doing too, because I have a bachelor's and master's in design,
Oh, that's awesome.
actually, and I think the whole reason for me going into it was like so haphazard because I was gonna do something like art illustration related, but then I was like,
Uh-huh.
oh, I don't know if like there's like career paths with that, and then I was like, design that seems safe. I feel like there's a lot of like branching paths
That's
from that. You
safe.
could be like advertising or like,
Yeah.
just something boring corporate if need be. So
No, I
I feel
feel
like that's
you.
like, yeah, that's like the
Yeah.
pipeline. It's like, oh, I really want to do illustration, but like, there's not
Yeah, no.
many illustration jobs, so fuck it, I'll just do this one.
Yeah, no. Oh my gosh, same. Like, oh my, like just like, oh, this is safe. This is safe. I'll have a job. I'll have I'll have bells. So, let's go with this one. Yeah. But
Mm,
I love graphic design. Like my heart is in
yeah,
graphic design. So like it wasn't like I was like choosing one or another. Like I love graphic design. I just like also
yeah.
like couldn't see myself being like a concept artist either. So
Mm,
it's like hard because like if you look at like a lot of like illustration majors in a bunch of different art schools in the US, I guess in particular, like a lot of the illustration majors are concept art driven, like not like other like career paths. It's like very centered around concept art. So it makes sense why. Like I get it. Or children illustration. Children illustration books was also like a huge like part of the major that was like in my school. But yeah, no, I like design. I do. I like typography. I like design. I love packaging. I love packaging design. I feel like
packaging design is so fun.
Dude, I love packaging design. It's
I
so
love
fun.
packaging.
I'm working on a packaging design right now for a little thingy, and I'm having a lot of fun like illustrating it and like trying to come up with a really creative idea for like setting up the type and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I think like I wasn't like ever like interested in design until I went to school. Did you like grow up like liking design before you went to school for design? Because I found out I liked it like after I was like in the program already.
Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. So you like kind of came in and you just like threw a dart at a board and you were like, yeah, no, I'll do this, and then you ended up like liking it after you started doing
because like so at the time like before I went to college, I was doing like Twitch commissions for like I don't know like panels and banners and like setting up people's like branding and stuff, and it was like I wasn't very good back then. I wasn't like very like experienced still, but like I liked the like branding aspect of it. And when the school coordinator was talking about like the graphic design program, I was like, oh, I'm kind of like doing that right now anyways, so I guess like I'll try this out, you know?
Yeah. Oh wow.
But yeah, I didn't really like know anything about design before I went there, and I just like found out more about it as I like went through the program, and I like loved it like more as I went into it.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, that's cool.
Yeah.
I actually liked graphic design since I was like very young. So like my uncle, he was a pornographic artist editor. He was a pornographic artist editor.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't know how to like say this. And he downloaded Photoshop on our computer because he needed to do like some sort of job or something. And then that's when I learned Photoshop, because he would like tell me like, these are fonts, this is how you do things. It was my uncle. I meant like
really?
Back then when I was little, like I wasn't like connecting the dots that he was using it for his job and his work and like what his work was. But I mean, like that's how I discovered like typography and like making like fan websites and like all sorts of things. I was like, ooh, I can make a fan website of like my favorite anime character. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. So I would be that kid who made a bunch of websites. I made a bunch of websites over just like, they were just fan sites of like my favorite anime characters. And that was it. I just made multiple websites of my favorite anime characters, and I'm just like, wow, I'm so proud of my collection of websites.
That's so cool though.
And I got more serious into graphic design because there was like a yearbook course like in my high school, and I got into like, you know, editing for books and like placing type for books, and that's when I was like, oh, this is fun, this is different, and I got
Did you
more
end up
into
making like
design.
like the cover for your yearbook?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was that person who designed. I feel like there's yearbook kids, like especially in the States. Like I feel like a lot of like artists, like they come from like a yearbook like classroom. Like everyone in my school, like everyone from my like art school, they all came from a yearbook class. Like everybody's like, oh, I came from yearbook. Oh, I came from yearbook. I was like, are we just like all different yearbook kids from like different classes around like America?
Just different schools, yeah.
I was just like, that's so weird. Everyone's origin story is the same. Well, wow.
Dude, I thought it was so funny because like I did my yearbook class my senior year of high school, and like
Uh-huh.
I spent so many weeks like just like iterating and like trying to come up with the best cover for the yearbook, and then they ultimately just like didn't use my like design, and I was so heartbroken.
Aw.
And then the design they ended up using was like the most like it was a white, if you
Uh-huh.
can imagine it, it was a white cover with a big two and then a big like zero that was like a brush stroke, and that was it. That was the whole cover.
What was
And
yours?
I was
What
sitting
what was
here.
yours? What was your cover?
I did like I wish I had like a picture of it, but I basically did like it was a nice pattern that was
Uh-huh.
like Okinawa inspired pattern, and then I had like this like paper crane like uh I don't know. It's like this like there's like this thing. It's like 1,000 cranes, and
Uh-huh.
it's like to celebrate like celebration and stuff. And then I
Oh,
had
that's
that like
cool.
coming in from like the side, and then I structured the text on the right in like a nice way. I really wish I had a picture of it. It was like on my old school account, but I like set it up. And then I had
Uh-huh.
like, oh, this part would be matte, this part would be glossy. There would be like a cutout here and like a die cut and like all this like cool stuff. And then the teacher was like, oh, this is such a cool idea, this is really
Uh-huh.
unique, and I feel like a lot of people are gonna like this. And they kept gassing me up, and then ultimately they were just like, yeah, so we're just gonna do this design instead because a lot of people like it more. It's
What?
like, what?
You're That
Oh
sounds
my
What?
so
god.
boring. The
But like
design they went
everyone I
to
was
sounds
talking
so
to,
boring.
dude, everyone I was talking to was like, yo, like this is like fire. This is so like this like represents like Okinawa more than like any other cover that I've seen. Because all our yearbook covers were always so boring, and I was like, I want to do something special, especially since it's like my last year of high school, and I want to like make it like super like because I
Uh-huh.
like grew up here, and I'm like I want to make it like super like about like what I feel about like the cultures like and stuff. And they just like passed on it. I was so upset.
Oh man. What? Yeah, no, your idea sounds way more just like more deep and more thoughtful and honestly more expressive, the one that they went with. But I feel like they always
Yeah.
go with the boring design. Like a lot of
Hmm.
yearbook covers are pretty boring.
I wonder if it's like a cost saving measure. Like that's the only thing I could think of that like would be the like reason they would. So maybe my cover was too expensive for that to
Mm.
like try to make like mass produce.
I think they just have bad taste. They might just have
They
bad
picked the
taste.
boring design to pay less. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was
Exactly.
also in yearbook.
You were? Oh, guys. We're yearbook kids.
That's so funny.
What did you do in your yearbook?
Uh, Nothing because
Nothing?
they put me in there. They put me in there last minute, like in the middle of the semester, because
Uh-huh.
apparently there was a class that I didn't actually need, and they were like, "Oh wait, I don't know why you're taking this class," and I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know either." We got put you in the class. Well, I don't know what class. Everything's full, and they're like, "Well, your book isn't full." I was like, "Okay,"
Oh my
and they're
gosh.
like, "I guess you can just chill in there and do your homework," but it's already like the middle of the semester, and I was like, "Okay, I guess."
Did you
So I just sat
contribute to
there.
the yearbook at all?
Nope.
Oh, you're just like in the classroom.
Yeah.
Yearbook class by default.
They
Honestly,
knew.
it's a really good study class to just like do your own thing.
Hmm.
To just like do
Yeah, I
your
just
own
played
art and
Minecraft
thing.
on my phone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I played Minecraft on my phone or just doodled on my notebook.
Well, then
Really
it was well
productive.
spent.
Yeah.
Mm, that's so funny. That is so funny that we all I'm telling you, that's how it was in my art college. Like everybody came from yearbook. It like always like weirded me out. I was like, "Oh my gosh."
Hmm.
Everybody who's an art kid has some sort of like yearbook association.
I think like my senior year was like full of just like art. Like I took digital art even though like I already took it the previous year because I had so many free slots because I did so many classes like in middle school
Uh-huh.
that like by the time my senior year rolled around I just like had like all my credits already. So I took studio art and I just spent like half of the day like in like random art classes, but I was
Uh-huh.
just like mainly working on my like studio art projects like in those classes. Like I would sit in the digital art lab like the whole time for like half the day. And then I would go to yearbook like after lunch, and then like I would have my like my history class at the end of the day or something, and that was like my only like real class. It was like history and
Wow.
like English. Yeah.
Did you always knew that you wanted to go into art?
Yeah, I like grew up knowing I wanted to like do something in art because I think like it was all the way back like
Mm-hmm.
when you were in kindergarten, they would like ask you like what you wanted to do when you were like an adult, and I was always like,
Uh-huh.
oh, I want to be like an artist. But I didn't like know like what like route I wanted to go into until like I went to college. Uh,
Mm.
and I just graduated like last year, so I feel like it's still all pretty new to me, like
Right,
with like
right.
doing design and stuff. That's why I think it's like interesting that you like grew up just like having like people around you like showing you design so early and just like getting into like web development or like web design and stuff like so early on. Because I just like
Uh-huh.
found out about it like this past like couple of years as I've been like doing it and learning it more.
Oh,
Um,
that's fun. That's fun that I meant
yeah.
like you're coming in with all the tools. Like there's so many
Hmm.
tools to like jumpstart literally any idea ever. Like back then when I was when I was making fan websites, like there was no tools or anything. Just
Yeah.
like random like free websites that you could like create or make. But
Hmm.
but yeah, no. What was your like first like design job? Like did you like do you remember like your first like freelance design thing that you had to
My
design?
first
Yeah.
freelance design thing. I don't know. I think like honestly it might have been like earlier this year. When I did like this logo design for someone. That might have been my first like actual out of
Ooh,
school
really?
freelance project.
What's a design? Like what type of design was it?
It was just like a minimalistic, like geometric, like sleek logo design. Um, I did it in
Mhm.
like 2 days because they gave me like a 3 day deadline, which is like crazy. But I like whipped it up real
Uh-huh.
fast.
Uh-huh.
Um, I was pretty happy with like the concept. Uh, I think like other than that, it might have just been like setting up my website. I mean, that was like my biggest like design challenge that I had outside of school.
Mhm.
Getting all that organized, and
I
then
feel like it's difficult to do your website because it's so personal. It's a thing that
mhm.
represents you. So it becomes a very challenging project because it's the thing that you send to future clients, future collaborators, all those sorts of
Wait, is
things.
hold on, is the Discord crunchy or is it the Firefox?
Bum,
Uh,
bum,
I'll
bum.
refresh both real quick. Boop. It's fine now. Oh shoot. Well, I already reset it.
No worries.
uh, okay. Sorry, what were you saying?
I don't know what first design job. What was you said that it was a minimal thing, and then, oh, you were talking about personal website, and I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
saying
yeah.
that that is very challenging in and of itself because it's so personal. It's the thing that represents you. It's like putting
Hmm.
together your portfolio. It's like an impossible task because
Dude,
it's
yes.
you.
I feel like because like I was beating myself up for a while because I was
Uh
like
huh.
taking so long to work on it. I think I took like 3 months total, like making my
Oh
website.
yeah.
And like to me, after like coming out of like this degree
Uh huh.
plan where like all of my like time, I would be doing projects every week. I
Uh
had
huh.
like a accelerated program, so I did like projects every week. I never had like a summer break or anything. Going into like doing that for such a long period of time really stressed me out because I felt like I was always behind. I feel like I'm still kind of in that loop sometimes where I feel like I'm like
Mm-hmm.
not working in like a fast enough like time scope. Um,
No,
but like that's just that like toxic school
you're
like
not
time
working
crunch
fast enough.
mentality.
Go
Yeah.
faster. This was due yesterday. Why is it not done?
Dude, it
Oh my
always feels like that.
god.
But yeah, do you know personal websites are hard? I feel like there's so much that
Uh
goes
huh.
into it. I think like the text on the main homepage of my website, the main illustration,
Yeah.
that text I have on it, I deliberated over for like four
Mm.
days or something. I was like racking my head on like what I wanted it to say because I felt like it was such an important like thing to present. And
What
just
does it
like things like
say?
that,
What does it say?
it just I don't actually remember. Let me see. It says
I deliberated
uh
over this for so long. What does it say? I don't know. I can't remember.
I think it says like let's create like some fun or something.
Honestly, copywriting is very important. The language that you use in your website, it says everything about who you are. Just like it can immediately, if I'm like looking through portfolios and I'm like looking to like hire a freelancer, like just like the way they like talk about themselves or like their about me section or just like how they talk through a project, like it can like immediately tell me exactly what their focus is, or like if they're casual, if they're chatty, like all those sorts of things. So copywriting is no joke. It's so important. It is so important.
And that's why I was like stressing so much about just like the small things with like the way it was presented, because I knew those were like things that people were gonna be looking for. Because originally I had set my website up as a place for me to apply for like jobs, right? I was just trying to get like a industry job. I wasn't like really thinking of it as like a freelance place or like a place I would direct people to on Twitch even. I only started directing. Yeah, I was just like trying to get like a job with it, but I kind of shifted the direction of it a little bit as I started streaming to have more like incorporations with like, you know, focus on the characters and like having like character specific pages and stuff like that. Those ideas I kind of built up through like me doing more streams and stuff.
That's cool. That's cool.
But yeah, that might have been my like biggest design project. I'm actually doing a nice little design project right now with Mar. They posted a little sneaky peek on their Instagram a bit ago, but
was it on your Instagram story?
Soon.
No, I did a post.
Oh, you did a post. I haven't been on Instagram. Now I'm snooping. What was it?
I think it's one of my first photos. My most recent photos.
Oh, yeah. I see. I see. Oh, damn. These keycaps, yo.
But yeah, I made all the designs for that, and then got the colorway and like the
that's awesome.
palette and stuff picked out. And then I'm just doing the packaging now for that.
Oh, fun. That is so fun. Really, really fun. I've always wanted to do like keycaps. Like keycaps is like, wow, such a dream product. Like a very, very cool thing. I'm just like staring at it. Like I love all the little colors, all the little icons. It's so good.
The colors was the hardest thing. We went through so many different colors.
Yeah.
For the keycaps.
I was so glad that like the person we're working with for that like wanted to go through with the like crazy idea I had, because I was like not really feeling. At first it was like what, like a 2 or 3 color like palette, right? It was just like very basic. All the keys were like the same color, and I think like all the key like the letters were like white, and that was like it. And I was like, this just doesn't feel very like Mar to me. I get this like itch where I'm just like, I know it could be better. So I like sat there like trying to like figure out the best like setup for it. And I was in call with like some of our friends, and we were just like kind of like talking through like what we think would be like the best for it. And I think what we came up with was like really fun and awesome. I'm excited to see how it like looks once we start like prototyping.
Yeah, no, the colors are awesome. I really like the colors. Keycaps are so cool. They're so custom. You can like go super crazy with it. You can go very minimalistic with it. You can go very illustrative with it. You can add a lot of personality. It's cool. I really like this. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it.
I can't either.
I'm so excited to see the samples.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know when those are going to be coming out. I'd assume like within like a month time span from now, because we just submitted these like maybe the other day. But yeah.
What is
that's
like the
my
process?
Like favorite like project.
What is like the process with like making like keycaps? Like I don't know what that even looks like making like keycaps. Did you have to? I don't know, what was it like?
So she just gave me like, I don't know if it's like always like this, but for this process, it was like he gave me the dimensions of the keycap like tops, and there was
Uh-huh.
like 3 different sizes that I worked in. I set up templates for each of those, and then drew like all the art for it, and then um I just did my normal like drawing process to make each of the designs on each of
Mm-hmm.
them, and then I vectorized all of them, which made sense to me because like I didn't
Yeah,
vectorize
it
them at
makes
first
sense.
because I wasn't sure like if like he would need to, but like since they were so small, I figured he might have like needed them
Yeah.
vectorized
Yeah,
so they
yeah,
could
yeah.
like be scaled correctly.
Uh-huh.
So then I vectorized all the art, and then I basically just sent that off. So uh, I assume it's just like, I don't know how they
Mm-hmm.
print it on there, but I assume it would just be like, they put the art on the whatever
Right,
printing thing they
right.
have, and then just like it works
That's
that way.
cool. That's cool. That's neat.
Yeah, yeah.
That's super neat. One day, I'd love to make
In
keycaps in the far off future.
the far future.
In the far future.
Do you have any cool projects you're like thinking of working on right now? Do you have any like
Ooh,
fun,
yeah.
like
Spill the tea.
long term projects you're trying to get in 2025, or even like short term ones you're doing like early
Mm-hmm.
next year? Anything?
I'd really love to get into like more table events, like whether it's an art market or whether it's a con. I'd love like that was my goal last year.
Hmm.
2023 me was just like I really want to go to cons. And that proved to be a lot more difficult for myself. I realized that like just because you have a social following does not mean you will get accepted to these
Yeah.
conventions. So I got a lot of
Here's
denial
element.
letters. I was just like,
Uh-huh.
oh shoot, I thought like having a following would like help me. I guess it's not. Yay. So
I've been noticing they're like very
mhm.
like random with like who they like pull from the thing, because they'll have like people like corporations, I think they put priority on for some cons, but then like an individuals is kind of like a raffle for a lot of them, at least from like what I've been seeing as I've been applying to a lot of these.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
some are lottery and some are judged.
Yeah, yeah. It is. It feels kind of random. I've gotten like almost every con I've applied to, they've either waitlisted me or just like straight up deny me, or like the last like I think I tried to like apply to MegaCon, and they emailed me and they were like, your stuff is like, yeah, it's like everything are like we like, but yeah, you're waitlisted. I was like, okay.
Damn.
Dang, okay, never mind. Never
Well,
mind.
at least they like reached out to you. I feel like that's like
Yeah,
more than like,
that was
you.
one good thing. I was like, I guess that's a plus point
It's like, oh,
five
they
in one
did want
direction.
me. Yeah.
They did like it, and so that's something I'd like to do more like next year.
Hmm.
Is to be a little bit more aggressive, like tabling, um, and doing those sorts of things. I mean, like I'd really love to like get into like plushies. I keep saying
Hmm.
this. Like I say this like every year. Like I want to make a plushie, but like the finance not financing. So like I always like push it like a year like later. So
Hmm.
it would be that would be a big dream of mine is to finally do a plushie because it's been something in my noggin for a very very long time. It's just something I just like haven't pressed go on. Um because like the risk management side of like running a small business, it has to like the way that I like run PogPals is like PogPals has to sustain itself on its own. Like
Hmm.
I try not to dip into like any other finances from like my other job and like my other things, my other income. Like I want it to like self-sustain itself somehow.
Yeah.
So that's why I do like these like risk management things of like, can I swing doing this? I don't know if I can swing doing this. It'd be fun to do a plushie. And I'm always trying to expand my inventory. So I'm making new bandanas. I'm illustrating. That's something that I've like found a lot of love in is just illustrating new bandanas. Like I love bandanas. I love wearing bandanas, and it's like a product that like really just like hit with me. I was just like, "Oh my gosh, like this is my most favorite thing ever, is making bandanas. So like I'd love to like make more bandanas like next year.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like the small shop side of things. But like I have some like Twitch things that I'd like to do, because I do love streaming. Takes a lot out of me. Takes a lot of time. It's a huge labor of love. But I've got some things cooking up for future stream ideas.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, I love making interactive streams, so I'm hoping to make more cool stuff, like different mini games or different, like, I don't know. I love StreamerBot. I'd love to like learn Godot, which is like a game engine that a lot of like streamers use to like connect it with their stream. So I don't know. I'm interested in like what type of experimental stuff you could do with that. So I like experimenting. I like kind of like just like pushing and seeing what can and can't be done, that sort of thing. So I'm excited. Yeah,
dude, I love interactive streams. I think that was like one of the like things when I like first started streaming that like really encapsulated like streaming as a whole to me, was like just having like a crazy interactive space that just felt like a world.
Yes. Yeah, same. Like the channel points, the redeems, the all of the different alerts, the customization, just the massive amount of like interaction you can have with your chat, and like vice versa, and like how like each stream is like so custom. Like it's so fun. Like the whole thing is just like a really fun medium to just explore. And I feel like in the grand scheme of like artists who like put stuff on the internet, like there's not that many artists who do the interactive stream or like those sorts of things. So it's very exciting to see like more and more people like jump on and create stuff and make stuff and kind of push the boundary of like what a Twitch stream could look like. So those are things I'm interested in doing next year. Just the same old things that I did this year, just a little bit more next year.
Are you like looking to like apply to more conventions? Because I know like for me right now, I've been applying to like a lot of them because a lot of applications are opening. Are you like looking to like apply to anything specific, or are you just kind of like waiting to see like if something catches your eye?
I definitely built out a list. I think last year I kind of came in unprepared. I kind of just like last year I wrote down a list of like conventions that I think would be cool. But then I didn't write anything beyond, I think this would be cool. Like I didn't write like when the application's open. Like I didn't write like what's the attendance number, any of the stats, any of the things, like all of those sorts of things. And so like I feel like this year I'm kind of coming in a little bit organized, being like, okay, these are the things that I really, really want to get into. This is what I feel like I can like swing. But they're mainly East Coast events. I don't feel comfortable doing West Coast events because I don't really understand I don't understand how to do an across country like convention. Like in my brain, it just doesn't math well. It feels too risky. Like you'd have to fly, you'd have to ship your products to like the hotel, like your stuff could get lost. Like there's just so many like risk that I'm just like, I feel like I can't say yes to like a West Coast thing. So most of the things that I'm like interested in being is in like East Coast conventions, but it's just a little bit of a bummer because like there's way more West Coast like markets and like cons, and so I do get a little bit jelly that like West Coast people got it good. Okay, first of all, I live in the middle of nowhere, so like going to a con is like it's already a journey. So yeah, it is what it is. I'm just like The funny thing is that I used to live in LA where everything was, so I was just like, oh man, I wish I started sooner.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, I cut
I
you off,
had
Mar.
It's okay. I was just gonna say that I started doing out of state conventions because I was only doing the ones local to me.
Uh huh.
And what I've been doing to kind of like transition into that is go to places where I have friends and family, so I can just ship my products to their address instead
Uh
of
huh.
like having to go through shipping it to a hotel or a
Yeah,
convention because that's more scary. Um, so I think you can
that's
try
actually
that. Like
smart.
go to places for now that you know friends and family are
Uh
there
huh.
to that you can ship your items to just so you can get familiar with shipping merch,
Uh
how
huh.
much merch to bring to other states, getting familiar with some cons over here, things like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It,
that's a good point.
pull up to Mar, do a con near Mar. Smile.
mm-hmm. I have a whole warehouse. You could just ship it to my warehouse. I got
Oh,
you.
oh, I could just ship some Pogpel things in a little corner in your warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
I
goodness.
have had some friends do that.
Have you ever shipped Marshall?
No, he's way too big. He would need to go in like one of those wooden boxes, and it's just too much.
Wow, you'd have to put him on a wooden box.
Hmm.
That's kind of
The
crazy.
Marshall coffin.
Yeah, there's no way. It's too expensive to ship him out.
Wow. Oh my gosh. How do like
Marshall is a West Coast exclusive, guys.
Hmm.
Oh man. That's so cool. Actually, I haven't thought of that. That's actually a good idea to like mail your stuff to like a family member or relative. The first thing I thought of was my sister cuz she still lives in she still lives in LA, but like I feel so bad mailing her things. Like she has like a very small apartment. I think she would like kill me if I just like started mailing her like boxes and boxes of like Pogpel's gear. She's gonna be like, I did not sign up for this.
Like, yeah, can you hold on to like a couple things for you? Yeah, no worries. Just gets massive boxes, just like cluttering her living room.
Yeah, yeah. She's already like talking about how like I don't know, like apartments out on the out in LA, like they're very very small, and so like I
Hmm.
just always get like so like sensitive. Like I don't want to. I know what that's like. I lived in a very very small apartment, and anytime anybody would like mail me something really big, I'm like, I don't know where to put this. I have no idea. I have no room anymore. But yeah, yeah. I think that might be a viable thing. Possibly. I think I need to get more familiar with like just events in general, and then I feel like
Hmm.
I'd feel more comfortable like mailing things like across country, because like some of my products are very heavy because I do a lot of like notebooks, and I know like just from like doing some wholesale orders, like notebooks are like very like books, it's just very expensive to just like ship like
Yeah,
across the country. So it's something
dude,
I'm just like sensitive.
I've been mailing out like a bunch of my stuff for my move, and
Oh
like
yeah.
the international fee, I'm sure it's like way more than like a local fee, but like it's already like $100 or more just to ship out like these heavy boxes of just like manga and like other books.
Uh-huh.
I can imagine like setting out like wholesale like notebooks and stuff is probably like around the same price, or it's just like hella expensive.
Oh yeah. I love it. You're mailing your whole manga collection. That's awesome. You're
I'm just getting
serious
like all the
about
stuff that I
this.
need.
You're
All the stuff
serious
I
about
need.
this. You're
Dude,
mailing out your manga collection.
I'm locking in.
Yeah. I remember when I mailed my manga collection too. Because my mom was really sick of like all of my manga books, and she was just like, you really got to get this stuff out. I'm like, oh, God. So I like spent a whole afternoon, and then like I mailed it out to LA, and then I mailed those same manga boxes over here to the East Coast. So I feel like I'm just like mailing the same like bundle of boxes to different
Hmm.
locations. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, I'm spending so much money just sending these books all over the place.
That's how I felt because I like shipped all my stuff to America when I went to college, and then I like ended up
Uh-huh.
shipping it all back when I moved back
Oh my
after
gosh.
college. and now I'm just shipping them all back again. 'Cause I'm
Oh my
moving to
gosh.
America again. So I'm just like, what am I doing? Like,
How,
just
how many? Wait, how many times have you moved to and from?
this is my like first time moving to America again. But I was like here the whole time, and then I went for college, and then I
Uh-huh.
just came back like 2 years ago.
Mm.
I feel like I've never been in like a place for that long though. Like one like
Uh.
apartment. It's always been like a couple of years, and then I'll like shift to somewhere else.
A nomad. You're a nomad.
Yeah, I'm just moving a lot. I like keep all my
Uh-huh.
stuff in like boxes usually because I don't feel like unpacking everything. I think like the
Oh,
whole time I've been living
really?
here, I just like kept everything in boxes like
No
the
way.
entire time.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Everything is just in boxes. You're just like,
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably move in like a year or so. Like, I should just like.
Dude, that's how it is. And like
Oh my
I
gosh.
feel like part of it is like fun because I get to like go to so many different places.
That is
But then at the
fun.
same time, it kind of sucks because like I feel like I can't buy anything. Because then I'm like, if I like any one thing that I buy, even if it's like really small, it's just like another thing I have to like carry around with me.
Yeah,
You
what
know?
happens when you find that couch that you like fall in love with and you're just like, "Oh my gosh, this is the most amazing couch." Then you
I,
have to sell it.
it's going on Facebook Marketplace. I can't
Oh
take it with
dang.
me. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember one time he showed us his room, and I asked him, I said, because I thought it was like when we were barely
Uh-huh.
getting to know him, and I was like, oh, how long ago did you move back to Japan? Because I thought
Uh-huh.
it was how his room was and how everything was in packaging and just things
Uh-huh.
like that. I was like, oh, he must have moved recently back to Japan. But then he was like, oh no, I've been here for 2 years.
I'm
That's
just
so
on
silly.
standby because I was just like I want to be ready to like leave at any moment. That's why like this
One life
like
for 2 years.
Wow, you
dude
were
this like
ready.
setup,
You were
yeah, this
freaking
setup for like
ready.
this move that I'm doing is just
Yeah.
like I like got it already in like a month or like 2 months.
What's the countdown? Like
Just
I feel like it's soon. Like soon
dude,
soon.
it's next next Monday is the last Monday, and then the next day I'm gone. I'm leaving on the
Oh.
31st, so I'll pull up on the
Oh my
31st.
gosh. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness. So
yeah,
it's
time
literally
is
next
ticking.
Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. You're like in single digits. Like you can count on your
Yeah.
fingers.
Oh no, it's not
Wow.
single digits yet. I think it's like
It's not?
because it's gonna be the 31st.
Oh,
So
31st. Oh.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Next Monday is the last Monday. Uh, and then that'll be the last full day actually, because then the next day I have to like get ready to get out.
Wow. Wild.
Mm-hmm.
But it
I feel like I'm like not really
uh-huh.
thinking about it too much.
That's good. That's good. You don't want your brain like thinking too much about it in a
Yeah.
way. You just want to like I feel like you've been kind of like you're already ready. You had your stuff in boxes.
Yeah. I think that's why it feels like kind of like whatever. Like I'm not like stressed as much about it
Uh-huh.
because I already knew I was gonna move like eventually. So it just feels like,
Yeah.
oh, it's finally happening. All right, let's just like
Okay.
work until we can't anymore, and then like get the move going.
Uh-huh. That's good. That's good. I feel like you're like you're jumping off into a new chapter. You're like just
Hmm.
like you're owning it. You're going to like live a new chapter in your life. It's going to be
It's
exciting.
gonna be so exciting. It's gonna be so
Yeah.
exciting. That's why I'm like,
2025
that's
is
what
going to
it's
be
now
your
thinking for
year,
the
dude.
follow. Yeah, it's gonna be our
Ooh.
year. Not even my year. It's gonna be our year. And you're gonna get that plushie made. It's funny you were talking about that because I was thinking about making a plushie this coming year too. Because Mar was talking to me about
Yeah,
like
yeah.
crowdfunding maybe for like plushies. I was gonna ask if you were like you considered doing that for like your
Uh-huh.
puppy plushie.
I have like considered it. I feel like I have to like I have like a lot of mixed feelings about like crowdfunding because like I
Mm.
want like the buying experience to be the best experience it can be, but I also know that like crowdfunding is also like a great like marketing tool. Like it's a really great way to like get the word out of your said product. But I
Mm.
also know that like crowdfunding is like I've had I had like a professor who was a indie game dev. Like he did crowdfunding for his project and like he just like talked about how it was like a second job. And like I have a lot of friends who also said like some crowdfunding projects that they've done like has felt like another job on top of their job. And like it's actually like pretty intense if you want to like really hype it up. And so I think I get like a little bit cautious and weary about that, because like I balance so many different things, and like PogPals isn't like my full-time thing. It's just something that I like to do on the side. So I get like very like weary of like, if I do a crowdfunding thing, I want to do it like 200%. Why do it 200%? I don't know. I think I get in this perfectionist mindset that like if I do something, I want to do it the best that I possibly could. And so like I get hesitant because I don't feel like I could do it as best as I could. Especially like with this coming year, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of things exploding in my face. So I'm just like, I don't know if 2025 is gonna be the year I try to tackle a new thing. Just because I have like personal like projects, other projects that are like going on, and I'm just like trying to like make sure I set my expectation much lower. I'm somebody who likes to set their expectation lower, and then when I achieve higher, I'm like, oh, a surprise. That's good.
Just trying to make it like manageable. That makes sense. So, PogPals is just something you do on the side. What's your like main like job? Like what do you like do day to day?
I do what I studied college for. So I do motion graphics and graphic design for a studio, and I work on a lot of different like client projects, and I do some art direction for like marketing campaigns and different things like that.
Anything we would know about?
I did something for Spotify, and I did something for Fortnite. So the chapter 6.
Fortnite?
What did you do for Fortnite?
Just marketing assets, like just helping them out with marketing assets. So my team was like working with the Fortnite team that was like trying to promote their chapter 6 thing, and it was just funny because a majority of the people in my team hasn't played Fortnite, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is gonna be chaotic.
And you haven't played Fortnite either, right? You said.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I watch a lot of other people play. I'm very much a big lurker when it comes to like Twitch streams. I like watch a bunch of like friends play things. So like it's like I'm like I absorb through osmosis. I absorb vicariously. So I have my favorite streamers who stream all the different types of games. But
Augie's a Lego Fortniter.
I did play some Lego Fortnite. But yeah, that's like the most recent project in my brain right now. But yeah, I work on marketing assets and things.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just my day job. It's just something that I do.
So just do hiring or like? No, I'm just kidding.
I'll write you down. Mafora.
Oh, really?
Mafora.
Yay!
Yes.
Do you ever want it to be? Do you ever want your business to be like your full-time thing, where you're not working at the job that you're working on currently, or do you kind of like working in two different art ventures? I guess two different art jobs.
It's gonna sound wild, but like I kind of like having two different worlds that I live in. So I like being able to do PogPals like separately from like something that's like my main income, my main job. Because like they're just two completely different worlds, and I feel like PogPals would be very different if it was solely focused on making income, and I can't really see it like being that main source of income right now. And so maybe, I don't know, maybe it could be, but like that's really not my focus right now. I like the stability. I really like the stability of like, because I work full time. I work full time at my job, and like so I really like the stability of like my full-time job, and I like that Pog Pals is something that I do on the side. I think the relationship I have with Pog Pals would shift for the negative if it turned into the thing that like now I need my little frog to make money. Now I need to like make sure that every time that I pour into my day has to be something towards making income. And so like because I've like taken that away from me and like I have this other job that is my main source of income and my main source of stability, I feel less pressure for Pog Pals to perform. And so I feel like in turn it makes me be more genuine and make art that I really want to put out there and put out products that I really want to put out there, not because of like it's going to be like the new hit viral thing. I don't have to chase virality. So I feel like I like that peace of mind. So yeah.
Do you
So
think like
because of oh
no, you got
Go
it.
ahead.
Oh
No,
no, okay. I'll go first then. I was gonna say like since you work like a creative job as your like main job, do you think it like kind of like burns you a little bit like working on Pog Pal stuffs?
No, I
Wait.
what?
I was
What?
just about to ask the same question.
Oh.
Wait.
I was gonna say, do you feel like having I was gonna say, do you feel like having the other job and then being able to work on Pog Pals when when you would like or like when the world allows it? If you feel like you don't really burn out too much with Pog Pals.
Yeah. It's definitely like it's hard to split your time because like you do get into burnout territory pretty quickly. I think it's I think it's really finding the right job that allows that balance to happen. So like I actually left a previous like tech job that was like extremely toxic and extremely awful and horrible, and I hate the app to death and I cannot like download it on my phone anymore. That tech job was like apps like I couldn't breathe. I couldn't do like any type of like art project outside of it. So when I like left that toxic job, I really wanted to find a team, a studio that like allowed me to have the balance to like pursue like a passion project. And like literally like when I like interviewed with like my now current team, like they like very much foster and like want people to like work on their own creative endeavors and do their own thing. So it like kind of worked out that I was able to be very, very lucky and fortunate to find something that like kind of fosters that environment that like workers can like pursue their own thing too and be passionate in their own like different regards. And so like I really think it's like all about like finding that work-life balance. So I found a job that allows me to be able to do Pog Pals on this side, but like it's still like my full-time is my full-time. Like it takes up like my whole day. So balancing Pog Pals is definitely like something that I have to just squeeze like here and there. But I feel like in a very weird way, like I've gotten used to that because I've had to always squeeze my passion projects between jobs, between clients. So like in a very weird way, I've just like gotten used to that. Ever since I graduated from school, like I've just squeezed all my passion projects, like little here, little there. And I used to freelance before like my current full-time position. And when I freelanced, there would be lulls where like there'd be periods where you didn't have any freelance jobs. And I remember being like, oh man, now I have time to like work on all my passion projects. And then I wouldn't work on anything. And I realized that like having some sort of like fire under your butt, something that like gives you daily rhythm and regimen is almost like important for like, or at least for me, to like get work done. So it actually almost helps me better to have like some sort of like daily rhythm to like do and have like a task. And it's also like nice to like do something that's like, because I'm creative in my other job, but it's like nice to solve a creative problem that I don't have anything to do with. Like, it has nothing to do with my passion, because it's similar to like what we were talking about earlier about like making a personal website and making a portfolio. There's like so much intensity to making that, because it's like all or nothing. It's who you are. It's the thing that represents you. And like for me with Pogpels, that's also the same case. Like I feel like it like very much represents me as an artist and who I am. And so like I put a lot of like passion into it, but like I love that I have this other job that I just like I can just solve the creative problem without like looking at both sides. But yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like the same way when I get like client projects in the background. I feel so much like more stress free like working on like stuff for my things, because like I feel like sometimes like I get too like, well, it's like you said, like I get like too like in my head about like the personal branding aspect of like my stuff. And so when I'm working on like client projects, I feel like it's a lot like easier, because it's not, you know, it's not based on my like perceptions and stuff. It's like building around their like identities, their like world and things like that. And it makes it so much like easier for me to feel like I'm being creative with it, because there's like structure around their thing already.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I feel the same way. It's nice to just have that, like you're not thinking so intensely of your own personal projects all the time. I think my brain would literally like implode if I just like only like intensely thought of like all my passion projects. Well, I do, but like it would be even worse.
Yeah. How did you go about like finding the current job that you're in? I know like for me, like I spent a lot of time like before I even got to trying to do anything for myself, trying to find a position like in this like in the design world. And I feel like the industry now is a little like rocky. So I was like curious how you went about like finding yours.
Oh yeah, no, I mean like it's definitely like people, specifically like people who graduated like this year, last year, like in like literally like after 2021, it's a harder time to find a position. Like it is. It's definitely harder. Like I have my sister, she just recently graduated. Like all of her friends, like it's just increasingly more difficult to find a position just in general. And so like I feel like where I'm coming from, I'm somebody who like came into the industry like before that. So I feel like I see my sister's struggle and her friends, and I see it. And then like I also talk to like some of my producer friends, and then some of my producer friends are like saying like there's just like not enough positions, like there's just like not enough like projects. Like I'm just like, oh shoot, it's like really hitting just like all across the board. I'm just like, oh man, that is like crazy. But I mean like I would say that like I got really really lucky. I feel like a lot of like you know like getting out there is a lot of luck factor in it, but it's also a lot of like putting a lot of hard work to get lucky. But for me like I got like an internship position when I was still in school in LA. And so I started doing branding work for like different studios. And so I was able to like I had a professor that like really liked me and helped me get a nice word in. And so like that's how I started, was like I got an internship, and that internship turned into my first freelance thing. And then I started like freelancing. And so That's how I started, is like through an internship. But
Oh,
it's also
that's so
like
nice.
knowing like friends, no friends, no friends, no friends, like your network of people, like they just like hop and jump to like different places and do different things. And so like the people you graduated with, the people that you went to like school with, like they'll remember you. They will remember you. And when a job comes up, they'll be like, I'm gonna give it to my friend. And so that's another way that something has happened, is just like people knowing each other. And it's specifically like friends knowing friends. Like, hey, I have this commission job. Hey, I have this like animation work, like that sort of thing. It's a
Hmm.
very organic thing, and I feel like it's a lot of putting yourself out there. Um, and it's also like just hard because it's also just timing. Like right now, like there isn't a lot of like, I'm not seeing a lot of industry jobs and positions like
Yeah.
specifically. So that's like the tough part, is like what to do when that's not a thing. So yeah, no, I have full sentiment. Like it is just like just far more difficult. Like it really is. Um but yeah, I feel like it's like that friend of friend of friends. Like
Hmm.
people that you meet, they help you out. They really do. So
That network.
yeah, yeah. But it's not even just network. Like I feel like network is such a an official word. I really feel like it's
Yeah.
just your friends just being like, "Hey, I know this guy. I know this guy. He
The
does great work."
community.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. So I feel like it is that those people that you meet friends with just know you. They just go, "Oh yeah, let me ping this person." That sort of thing.
Yeah, kind of like with the keyboard caps that we're doing right now. When I got pitched the idea, they were like, if you have like a busy schedule or you feel like you can't take it on, we
Uh
can
huh.
always like hire artists to work on it, and we'll pay their commission fee.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, as a matter of fact, bet I do know a person, and then I contacted Mafora.
Oh, that's amazing. See, exactly. Exactly. That's
Yeah.
exactly what happens. Friend of a friend of a
I
friend of a friend.
I feel like in school, at least for me, like they always like hyped up like networking as this like thing. It's like, oh, you have to network. You need to like get
Oh,
people
yeah.
like connections and stuff. And like I think when I was in school, I didn't really like the idea of
Oh, yeah.
networking because the way that they phrased it just made it seem like it's so like corporate. Like you go to like
Yeah.
an like a big hall where like a bunch of
Uh-huh.
designers are, and you're just like, oh, here's my business card, check me out if you need like work done. But I think like as I've been like,
Yeah.
I don't know, like streaming more and getting into like the art
Uh-huh.
like Twitch like community and stuff, I realized it's a lot more just like community oriented. It's just like people like trying to like
Mm-hmm.
see the best projects come to life with like the best
Uh-huh.
people working on what they're good at, you know? And I think
Yeah,
that
yeah.
aspect of it just made it a lot more like fun to me. It's just like getting to like meet people and like make friends with like everyone. Like that aspect is a lot more fun to me. I don't know like
Oh,
if
yeah.
like anyone who's in school now is having like network being thrown at them like that. But just know it's more like I think it's more just about like finding your people in your like
Mm-hmm.
world who are doing things that you want to be doing.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like that's well spoken. It's not really like network. It's more like community. Like just like finding those people, finding those friends, and like it really is like just like finding like people that like you really like align with, and like exactly like
Hmm.
what Mar said, like she got this like opportunity and was like able to like recommend you, and it was like that's exactly how it works. That's how it
Yeah.
happens. Like it's these like
Also, another example,
uh-huh.
another example is like like I launched my products finally like in Hot Topic,
Oh yeah,
and
congrats.
thank you. Um I think people probably are like wondering like how the heck did that happen? Um, but it also came down to like community, right? Because
Uh-huh.
um my friend decided to do this like
Uh-huh.
uh, licensing expo, right? And she met a lot of people there, and she got signed on with a distribution company
Mm.
to get her merch distributed. It's basically like wholesale, but just in larger scale.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, and then she was like, you know, I really think you could benefit from them. I'm gonna connect you with them because I think
Uh-huh.
your stuff can you. It seems like you're also kind of in the same wavelengths that I am. That we just want to like go big, right? So she connected me
Uh-huh.
with them. They liked me. They signed me on,
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
then that distribution company, they like to pitch some of the products that they have in their
Uh-huh.
warehouse. So then they pitched me the Hot Topic, and then that's how I got into Hot Topic, and it was just, you know, chain
Uh-huh.
reaction. I wouldn't have gotten into that by myself.
Oh, that's
So
awesome.
someone, you know, helped me out and was like, hey, I think this person would be good in this
Mm-hmm.
distribution company. You should sign her on.
That's
Dang.
great. That's awesome. That's so freaking awesome. I'm so happy for you. Like, oh my gosh, like get landing that, like exploding the way that you did, like wow. Just like it's so good. Marshall really be everywhere. The nurses are taking over.
Mars on top. This is 2025 year of Mar.
But also for any new artists who are like, okay, I just have to be friends with artists. Don't be friends with people just because you think like, oh, if I become
Yeah.
friends with this person, they
Very
could get me
true.
to these things.
Yeah.
Please talk to people organically. Doesn't matter. Like, 'cause I know there's been times where
Uh-huh.
like when I was a smaller artist, I think there were times, I'm not gonna name any names and stuff, but there were times where like maybe
Uh-huh.
some other people in the community who maybe had more followers than me, they just didn't really bat an eye to talk to me or like, you
Mm-hmm.
know, interact with me in any way. Um, and once I started to get bigger, all of a sudden, you know, it's like, oh, I love your stuff. I've seen your stuff for such a long
Uh-huh.
time. Yet they like followed me like yesterday just because they saw that my numbers were going up, you
Mm.
know. Um,
Wow.
so I usually have a good intuition when someone is approaching me for those sort of reasons.
You gotta watch out.
Uh,
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
See
Yep.
who's there for you, not your
And I
like.
usually, yeah, I usually like helping out friends and things like that. But um, yeah, it you could really tell when someone is trying to just talk to you because they're like, oh, knows all these cool things. I could probably learn a lot from her and get
Oh
some
man.
opportunities.
Oh, I hate that. I'm so sorry that that's happened to you. I've had a few interactions like that. Like it's not, it feels so icky. It just feels like very like stepping stone ladder climber, like somebody is just DMing you to like ladder climb, and I just like
Mm-hmm.
really hate that energy. It just like it feels like so ingenuine.
Yeah.
I just saw jokes. Chat message. He said some real snakes in the grass for on God. This emoji spread.
What is that emoji combination? The snakes, the
I don't know what
grasshopper,
that
the
means.
fire, the chains.
God, I think like realizing that everyone that is like online, no matter how like
Uh-huh.
big their following looks, it's just like a person. It's such like a important like thing to like notice. I remember like what was it? I started streaming like initially back in June of this year, and like
Yeah.
um I've never been like an online person. Like I was never like that active in like social media
Mm-hmm.
ever. So when like first started like talking with like people like Ari and stuff and Mar, I wasn't like I never like really snooped their profiles and stuff. So I was like shocked. I remember the first time like I was like sending Mar like like random I don't know like Instagram memes and shit for like a week's like maybe like 2 weeks, and then like they mentioned something about them having a shop, and then I like checked and I was like, oh, they like they're like popping. What the?
The
But I
nurses be
think just like
popping.
having, yeah, I think just having that like perspective of just like hanging out
Yeah.
with people as like friends is like such like
Yeah.
a great way to start instead.
I feel
I
like
was
that's
so
why I love
nervous.
Twitch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was so nervous to like even like talk to like Ari initially. Like I wanted to like message him about stickers and stuff because I was so interested
Hi.
in that. And then I like had like I was
Mm-hmm.
so stressed like sending my first message because I was like I don't know if they're gonna think I'm like annoying or whatever. Even though they were like in my like chats and stuff. Uh,
Nah. He was so business.
I
What?
was like, "Greetings, ghosty kid." Like,
Greetings, ghostykid at gmail.com.
yeah.
I actually don't know Ari's email.
I remember when we started playing games together, we were like, "Oh, are you gonna stream the games?" And he was like, "No, I don't want to, because I don't want to seem like I'm like clout chasing. I just want to play games with you guys. It doesn't matter if I'm streaming." And we were like, "No, it's fine. It's fine."
Dude, yeah,
He
I was
was
just
so
like,
nervous about that.
dude, I just didn't want to like, cause like I think like the setup for it was like, Gabby had like asked if I wanted to play games, and then like 2 times in a row they were like, yeah, nah, sorry, we don't have room for you or whatever, and I was just like, oh, I don't know if they're just like trying to be nice then, like, and like
Mm-hmm.
invite me even if they don't actually want to play. So then like when we finally did get up like end up playing, I was like, I don't want them to think I'm like just like trying to play games just because like they're like bigger like I don't know creators or something. I was just like I just want to like hang out with you guys
Aww.
like.
Aww. Wait, that's cute. What a lore.
And that was the lore, that was the build up, and look where we are now.
Games. I feel like that's why I love Twitch so much, is I feel like you could just like legitimately chat with someone, like for real,
Hmm.
and it doesn't feel like any of the other platforms. Like maybe that's why it's something that you really clicked with. Like you said that like you didn't do other social platform things like Instagram or other things,
Yeah.
and I feel like maybe that's why you clicked with Twitch so much, is because it really is just like this genuine hangout session, this like impromptu energy. It's just like whoever's there hanging out, like you just like get to like legitimately chat with them, get to
Hmm.
know their vibe, get to know who they are, all of those sorts of things.
I think that's why it was such like a natural like thing for me to like get into too, because like I've always
Uh-huh.
been like kind of like a chatty person like in person, you know.
Yeah.
And then so that just like translated well to like just chatting with people on Twitch, because like I don't know, like everyone here who's here in chat all the time, everyone who's like
Uh-huh.
coming in to talk about whatever, like I always just like see them all as like it's never just like the chat room, you know. It's just like all these like individuals who come in to me, so I like want to make everyone feel seen and like talk to them as like individuals,
Aw, that's
because they're spending their
awesome.
time here, you know. So there's like
Yeah.
you gotta make them feel like welcome, or
Yeah,
I
yeah.
try to anyways.
I try to make my chat feel very unwelcomed. Just
Yeah,
get out
don't
of
go to
here.
Poggy's stream unless you want
Get
to get
out of here.
berated.
Oh my
Don't look at
god.
me. Don't look at me. Get out of here.
Oh my god.
I don't
Waste
want
your time
anyone to
somewhere
see me
else.
fart. uh, no, I think that's awesome. I mean, like I like the very chatty yappy streams. I think it comes naturally to me to like do these sorts of things. I can't wrap my head
Hmm.
around long form video. I, for the life of me, like can't get a YouTube video out the door in a timely manner, and like Twitch streaming just like makes a lot more sense, and I feel like it's like way more genuine. um
Hmm.
but it's also like the hardest thing to grow. But also every person who like hangs out with you is like a true homie, a true real one.
Yeah.
So it's like trade-offs.
That's why I feel like growing a following on Twitch feels so like I don't know, it feels so like nice. Because I feel
Yeah.
like when you get like followers on other platforms like Instagram or something, like
Yeah.
maybe they just like this particular post, or maybe they just like your art style or something like that, you know?
Uh-huh.
But I feel like people who like follow you on Twitch and stuff and like what support you there, they're like there for
Yeah.
like you as like a person, and it feels a lot more like interpersonal that way.
Yeah. No, I feel
Yeah,
that.
I guess I really am a real one. Mafora, can you confirm? Hello? Yeah, okay.
Is
I
Joke a
guess
homie?
Joke is a real one. I guess he's a real one. Nah, Joke made like a whole like album about me and like
Wow.
dissecting like my characters and stuff in his like album. So I think Joke
Album.
is probably
Like
yeah,
a
he
like a like
me
a like a Wicked? Like, are we talking like a musical, or are we talking like Eminem?
it was like yeah, more like Eminem. We were having this little diss track beef going on and he dropped a whole album on me.
Wow.
And he was making bars with my characters. Joke's an NPC. Sorry. What were you saying?
That joke spitting facts. He's he's singing songs, singing tales of your little guys.
Yeah, no, he was not singing songs of them. He was just using them to make fun of me.
Oh, he was using them.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo.
What a threat. That's such a threat. Don't come
Yo.
back.
Yeah. No, I love Twitch so much. It's such a nice place to be. I think that's why like I love being here so much. And then
Yeah.
like I get so guilty when I like don't stream for like even like 2 days. If I go like 2 days without
Really?
streaming, I feel so guilty.
Oh my god.
I'm just like, oh my god, wait,
Oh my
everyone's
goodness.
I'm missing out on like everyone's lives.
I feel the same way about like Instagram. I need to use Instagram more. Like, I really do. There's just like something about it that just like feels so clean and proper and like professional.
Yes.
And it's
I
like
feel the same way.
it like I love how like crufty Twitch is. Like, I just love how like it really is just like, I don't know, the most like crufty like piece of like medium one can do. There can be a bunch of like technical errors, like audio could like blow out, like things could just happen, and I just like kind of like that. I kind of like that it's just like it's kind of all over the place. But like on Instagram, it's
just
clean.
like being able to like pull up anything. You could just like show anything for like any amount of time, and then it's just like fine.
Yeah.
I feel like Instagram feels more like portfolio oriented, where you have to like it stays there forever, you know. So it feels like you have to like make it perfect since it's gonna be there forever.
Joke is saying a very long story.
I said, bro, exactly. I feel horrible if I don't stream on a day where I could have. Like, I'm spending the night with my grandma right now. I'm still questioning the logistics if I could still pull it off. Ooh. Dude, I feel like if you're with your grandma, maybe streaming shouldn't be on your mind.
No, I can't.
I get it.
I can't stream
Stream
when
with your
my
grandma.
family's here. Stream with your grandma? That's dangerous. That's
Yeah.
very dangerous.
Be like, yo, what's up? It's Joke here with my grandma. Say hi, grandma.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, Joke has
It's
two
me,
grandmas.
Grandma Joke. And my other grandma. It's my grandma.
Wait, he has two grandmas?
I'm
No,
the other
Puggy's-
grandma.
Puggy's my grandma.
Oh.
The grandma of
No.
Joke's grandma.
No. Maybe I could be your sister.
Yeah, we're sister grandmas. We're,
Sister
we,
grandmas.
Sister.
I'm Gran and they're Ma.
Grandma.
Whoa.
Joke has a very colorful family.
Yeah.
How's your Genshin streams going? Genshin. I wish I played Genshin. I wish I played more Genshin.
What like got you into like starting streaming?
I wanted to do streams because I got into streaming like back in 2020. So like I would never be really consistent with it. So like I would just like
Mhm.
stream once a month, maybe stream once a year sometimes. Like it was very, like I'm telling you, it was very touch and go. And
Yeah.
I didn't really have a setup. I just had like my Mac, so I didn't have a PC or anything. So it was like a very
Mhm.
janky setup. But like I just really love this concept of like being able to like digitally play video games with friends. Like I just love that concept. And like
Yeah.
one of like my fondest memories is like playing video games with my sister, like classic couch co-op. And like since we've like both grown up, you know, going to college, all of those things, like we don't do couch co-op anymore, and it's something that like I really really miss. And I was just like, oh, streaming is a way to like, you know, do couch co-op. It's a way to like play a game and also hang out with people. And so I just like fell
Yeah.
in love with that idea of like creating this digital space. And it wasn't until like
Hmm.
later I wanted to like make like this illustrative like world, and I was just like, oh, this is fun. Like you can like brand it in any way that you want, and you can make any alerts and anything. And so like I got really excited at this like idea of like just designing things. And like I know a
Hmm.
lot of people wanted to be VTubers, but I just love PNGs. I just love
Yeah.
PNGs. I love how versatile they are. I love that you can just change your avatar. So I started like changing my avatar based on like the different games that I would play. So if I
Yes,
played
dude, I was doing the
Pikmin,
same thing.
yeah, yeah, it's fun. It's like a self-insert OC. Just like
Hmm.
it was just so fun. So it was just an excuse to play games. And then like it was really really slow for me. Like I feel like it was really hard because like I started with zero. I remember having one person in my chat, and it was painful.
Yeah.
And then like those moments of like one person in my chat was just like, it was the most painful thing, and it made me keep giving up Twitch. I was just like, no one wants to see this. I don't know. I can't find anyone. But then like
Mm.
I kept sticking with it, and I was just like, no, you know what? Even if nobody's here, like I still genuinely like it. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do things, and if I hopefully I find someone. Hopefully there's
Hmm.
someone there who wants to listen to me. And then I eventually found a few people who like actually genuinely want to like spend time with me. And I was just like, what the heck? Like people want to like literally like they can literally do anything, but they want to like see me fail at this video game like a billion times. And so I was just like, oh man, this is awesome. And then like you really get to feel like you're building a community, like a space,
Yeah.
and like you get to like know people. Like people get to like tell you about like what they're working on, what projects they're working on, or like how their day was. And like it just feels more real, just feels more genuine and more real. Like I get to see the same username pop up, and then they're like telling me about their, like I just love it when people just like come into my chat and they just like spill like whatever they're super passionate about or whatever they're fixated with. And like that's just like so
Hmm.
cool to like hear somebody be super passionate about something.
Yeah, isn't it, dude? I think just like having like those types of interactions where
Uh-huh.
people are just like excited to share with you, like they're like I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like because like you could be anywhere else talking to anyone else, and then you just come
Yeah.
into like MySpace to tell me about it, and I'm just like it just feels super like I don't know.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
makes me
it's
so happy.
special. It's super special. And like
Hmm.
that in itself, that's enough. That is literally enough for me. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. There's no revenue in my bank, but come on, let's update the layout. Let's do it. And I'm just like, okay, maybe I shouldn't update my layout for like the 15 jillionth time. Although you update your layout way more than I do.
Yeah, I change it every now and
Yeah, you
then,
change
you
yours a
know.
lot more. I used to change mine a lot, and then I was just like, we can't keep doing this.
I just like to make it like exciting for people, and like I want to like I feel like everyone who spends
Uh-huh.
time here in my spaces, I want them to like feel like it's worthwhile to like
Yeah.
stay, and like I'm giving back in some way. I know like the first time, because like I'm still kind of new, like I haven't even gone through even a full year of doing this yet. But like I remember the first time like people started subbing, I like
Uh-huh.
just immediately went to like go fill all the like emote slots because I wanted that to be like something that was like
Uh-huh.
worthwhile for people, you know? Like like if you're gonna give me money to like support me in that way. I want to be able to like give back as much as I can for that. I think I just try to like push that type of like thought process throughout like all parts of like the streaming experience in my space. Like I want it to be like worthwhile to like just like stay and hang out
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah,
things with
yeah.
like my like community thingy, like the tree. I want to like do more like community stuff so
yeah.
people feel more like involved in like the stream too.
Yeah. No, I think that's awesome. Just like more moments to like interact and more community moments. Yeah, those are cool. And
Hmm.
like I meant like you see the passion. I see the passion. Like just like all the different like the snowmen in the background, the snow, the everything. It's so detailed, man. It's really detailed.
Oh, thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you,
it's really
Poggy.
good. Yeah, it's awesome. Seasonal. I mean, you've been doing the seasonal stuff. Like wow. Are you gonna do all the seasons? Are you? What's the
I have
next
no
thing after
idea. Like,
Christmas?
probably a Valentine's Day type of setup. I'm just like, I don't remember
Ooh.
why I like even thought about changing it because it was like I started in June and I think I became friends with like uh my friends like Simply Witches Jen and like
Uh
uh
huh. Uh huh.
Ultra Soda Val and like all those people. And Jen was talking about making like a summer setup for her stream and I was like, "Oh, I didn't even think about like doing like a setup." So I like
Yeah.
cooked up an entire summer like space in like a week. I got like a new animated starting soon and like all that stuff. I just cooked it all up
Uh
in like a
huh.
week and then just had that for a while and then I was like, "Oh, well summer's over. I guess I should make like another one."
So
And then
was
I'm
this
like,
like
"Oh,
an
I guess
accident? Was this
yeah,
like
kind of." It was just like
accidentally doing seasonal setups?
I was just like, "Well, I don't have like a normal setup, so I guess I'll make like the next season." And then it's like, "Well, the season's over. I still don't have a normal setup. I guess I'll just do the next season."
Wait, there's no setup where it's not a season?
Nope. I don't have like a normal one. I just have like summer, fall, now winter. Like I just have like
This
I'm just like, you know
Wait,
what?
this is like your life. You're like on standby.
you
Yeah.
You
are.
don't have
Wow.
this. You don't stick to the same thing.
Mm-mm.
Oh my
Whoa.
gosh.
Always new, always updating.
I
Speaking of Jen,
Wow.
hi Jen.
hello, hi.
But yeah,
I can't wait. Are you
I don't
gonna do
know.
a spring one? Are you gonna do a spring one?
Maybe. I think like I'm
Like
just gonna
sakura
keep doing them
blossoms.
until I like you know, feel
Get
like I
back to
don't have enough
summer.
time to do them anymore.
I meant you're so close to getting to summer. Like then you would have a whole cycle. Do you think you would like redo any of your other ones like when you hit summer
I
again or
think I would.
oh
I
my
think I'm gonna like
gosh.
redo them because I want to do like a completely different type of like setup
Ah,
eventually.
like a
Like
different
new
summer.
model, new everything. Yeah.
Oh man, that's
Um.
awesome. That is so
Hi,
hello.
Glottal.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hi
Welcome to the
Raiders.
podcast, Raiders.
Hello,
Welcome in. I hope you had a good
hello.
stream, Glottal.
Hello.
Happy birthday. Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday, Waddle.
Welcome in.
Waddle
Happy
waddle.
birthday.
Happiest of birthday. December baby. December babies. December babies are built differently.
We're on podcast episode 6 with Poggy, and we were just talking about streaming.
Hello.
Speaking of like people who are like really cracked at streaming, Glottal is definitely up there in like the people who like push the interactivity of stream.
Oh
They
really?
do so much cool streamer bot stuff. Yeah, if you ever want to go check them
Oh,
out, they do some like crazy cool things with their alerts
really?
and their
I gotta check
setups.
them out.
Yeah, go check out Glottal. Can we get a shout out? Do we do a shout out? We did do a shout out.
Aw, hell yeah.
Or go follow Glottal now. Go follow Glottal now.
Oh, celebrated my
Streamer's good. I
mascot's
celebrated
B Day. Oh, it's your mascot's B Day, not your B Day.
Yeah,
December baby.
yeah.
Learning some
Waddle.
Blender. Dude, Blender hurts my brain. You're awesome. You're awesome that you're learning Blender.
I cannot wrap my brain around Blender either. I tried to do like the grease pencil thing before because I thought it sounded cool.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh my god, drawing it 3D, that sounds fun. And I could not.
Oh yeah,
I
no.
could not do it.
I was just like, oh man, once I get cracked at Blender, oh, it's gonna be so good. And then I like opened up Blender and I was just like, this is like my brain's not it's not understanding what's happening right now. Oh, it was
awful.
awful.
I wanted to make. Oh, this is the first time I made something halfway decent. If you have anything you wanted to share,
That's awesome.
feel free to drop it in the chat. You have the little gems, so you shouldn't have the link despawn. I'll pull it up on our little TV in the background.
Dude, that's awesome. I'm happy for you. I feel like I'm also the same way. I feel like Blender is that program that I've been like wanting to learn for the last decade, and then like I never hit go on it, and then anytime I do like go into it, I get super intimidated and I like make like a really poorly done donut, because I've done the donut tutorial and I'm just like, what am I doing with my life? Who am I?
Dude, I need like someone to just like sit there with me while I like do it, who's like a Blender master, and just like walk me through it. Because like I feel like I'll know what I want to do, but I don't know where to go for like doing the thing. We'll screen cap the final model. Sure, let's pull it up. Boop.
Pull it up.
Ew. Ooh. It's so cute.
Oh.
Wait, I could see the features coming out, the big cheeks and the 6 legs.
Aww.
Okay. Is this like too zoomed in? Maybe I need to zoom out more on this. I realize the screen is like a little too zoomed in on my
Dude, I love
thingy.
the low poly. Low poly is so sick.
This is gonna be sick. Are you like rigging this too? Or is it just gonna be like just the model like as a static thing? This is coming out so good. Dude, honestly, this is way better than anything I cooked up on Blender. I was trying to do this like robot tutorial before where you like make like an animated robot, and like I literally couldn't even get through making the first arm to like articulate it. I had no idea how to like bend it or anything. So I have a little test on it to learn as much as I can until the end of the year. Dude, next year, I feel like Glottal next year is about to be like the most cracked like 3D artist on the platform.
Yeah.
Just you wait. Just you wait and see.
2025.
I'm expecting big things. 2025 is our year. We were talking about this earlier, Glottal, and we think that 2025 is going to be the best year for everyone.
The best year. It's going to be the best
because
year.
like it's like, you know, that transition to halfway through the decade. I think it's just the perfect time for everyone to just explode with like what they're doing. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I agree. I'm a firm believer in like angel numbers. You know? Yeah. If the numbers line up, like, why can't it be good?
Fuck it. 2035 is gonna be my year for
no joke. No joke. Your year's gonna be 2025.
He meant to say 2025.
Okay, bet I'll try. Yeah, Blemshy, do it.
Try it.
Next year is already a wash. Joke, you can't give up. The year hasn't even started yet.
Joke, you have to say something you want to do next year.
Mm-hmm.
You have to say it. That way you're held accountable by publicly saying it out loud.
Do we think about like New Year's resolutions? Is that something you guys do, like with your like New Year transition, like at the turn of the year? Do you like write down like New Year's resolutions, or do you kind of just like think about them?
Yeah. I feel like I subconsciously, like, I always like tend to think about like how can I always better myself. I feel like I kind of do that like every 3 months. I want to like how can I better myself, but especially with the new year coming up, I'm always writing down like what are things that I want to do. But yeah, I've got some habits. I try not to say goal because like I feel like when I say the word goal, like these are my 2025 goals, I get like a little bit apprehensive about it, and so I've been like trying.
There's a lot more pressure.
There's a lot of pressure.
I'm
already good at like adding pressure on myself, And so I've been like trying to like say words like, this is like a new habit I'm trying to introduce in 2025, like habit building, and like, you know, like being more consistent, or putting more focus in this thing or that thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah.
I feel like I've been trying to get better at like being more like broad with like things that I want to do. Like I don't want to be too specific. Like it's like, oh, I want to like get into like doing like cons or something. That's like a goal I have for next year, or like something I want to do next year. But like I don't want to be like, I don't want to like say like, oh, I want to get into like this many cons and do like these types of things. Just like kind of making it vague so I don't have to like let myself down if it doesn't actually happen.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I have like broad goals, and I guess I do have like specific goals, but like even like now, like I feel a little hesitant even saying it out loud, because I feel like, what if I don't do it? What if I say it right now out loud and it's something I don't do? And so like I always catch myself being like, I feel like sometimes I like write it down for myself and I don't share it with anybody, and then I like check in with myself like in 3 to 4 months, and I go, okay, did I like actually do the thing I said I was going to do? And I'll be like, oh, yep, I didn't do that or that or that. Okay. So
too many things. Sometimes putting too many things too could be too intimidating, because you have so many things now you have to like focus on.
Yeah. I feel that. And there's also like wild cards. Like I don't know what the next year is going to bring. Like I don't know. Like I say I really want to focus on like tables. That's one focus that I really want to like really like dive into.
Yeah, just like make a reality.
Yeah. Tables and wholesale. I'd like to get more aggressive with wholesale and more focused with tabling. But like that means that I have to learn more about like email marketing, and I'm just like, oh, I don't know if I want to do that. No
have
fun.
you gotten to like go to your like stores that like have bought your wholesale products and like seen them in the store and stuff?
It's a lot of like West Coast stores. So like I haven't had a moment to like, because I live in the mountains, so there's nothing near me. So I get my sister to go to them. Get my sister to go to the stores and look at my stuff. I just live.
Do you think it feels like super like gratifying just like seeing it like out in public, even though you're not seeing it yourself, just like knowing that it's there?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, like, just like the whole process of like just making a product from your head, from your idea box in your brain, to like a real thing that like tangible, like it's tangible and people can touch and feel. The fact that like somebody bought it, or the fact that it's in someone's store, is just like, oh my gosh, it's like wild to me. Like this year in 2024, like there was a gallery in LA that that bought wholesale from me, and I was like literally so shocked, because like I tried to submit at this gallery before for like a show, and then they were just like, they like so denied me like right at the spot, because they were like, so are you like a Cartoon Network employee? And I'm like, no. And they're like, well, do you work at DreamWorks? And I'm just like, no. And they're like, well, do you work at Disney? And I'm just like, no. And then they were like, oh, well, you can send this email. You can send this email at this thing, and maybe you'll get in. That was the person at the front. I was just asking about like gallery submissions.
That's crazy.
And I was just like, that really hit me. I was just like, okay, I get it. I get it. Apparently I don't work at Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon or DreamWorks or whatever.
Oh, you
so
don't
I can't
work for someone like really famous? Yeah, we don't want you in here.
I was like so shocked. I was like, that just doesn't even seem professional, like the way that this person talked to me. And I was like, whatever. And then that same gallery contacted me like years later to get some stuff for Pog Pals. And I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I felt like I won.
So now you want me.
Okay. I feel like I won. I was like, okay.
Yeah, no, you for sure did.
I was like,
Success is
I
the
feel
greatest revenge.
Yeah. Can you name a few of the places we can find your art?
Yeah, is there any like stores we should be like looking to see?
There's a store in San Francisco, in the Japantown section in San Francisco.
Wait, we're gonna be there.
Mido?
Oh. Is it Mido? Yeah, it might be Mido. Do you have some stuff there at Mido?
They did one wholesale order with me, but they haven't ordered again. And I think when I went, they didn't have my stuff anymore. But
Yay!
Ghosty Kid is in Mido. You guys are shelf buddies, probably.
Are we shelf buddies?
Shelf buddies? I'm in there too. Dude, we'll definitely send you pics when we go. And then be like, oh my god, Punky, look, all your stuff is here.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you guys knew. Yeah, the San Francisco. I was like, San Francisco, Japantown.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so cute. And then there's some like,
dude, that's awesome.
There are some smaller towns in like the Midwest. Smaller towns in the Midwest, like in Tennessee and in like in Illinois and such. But I forget their names. But yeah. Handful of West Coast. But I haven't like really focused on wholesale. Like it's been hard for me to like build those relationships. Are you on Fair? Yes, I'm on Fair. But like I feel like it's just hard for me to like find new shops and new stores. Like I feel like I have a hard time like telling other shops, hey, look at me, I'm a real person. Like I don't know how to do that. I don't know how Fair works. I feel like Fair, like people just find me and they go, oh yeah, let me take a chance on you. And I'm like, hooray! Somebody took a chance on me. But I also have some like I live in a small little town, and my small little town is very art centric, and they have my stuff. So that's cute. So my little local town supports a lot of local artists. So yes, nice. That's nice.
That's so fun.
Yeah. I'd love to get more into wholesale. Like that would be really cool. But like building those relationships with like different like shops, like that's still a little bit new to me. I don't necessarily know how that works, or I feel like it's just like building, similar to like finding streamer friends. Like it's like finding shop owner friends, people who own shops and such. So yeah.
That'll be this coming year's thing to look into. I'm gonna be excited to try doing that too, because I think that's gonna be something I want to try to do with my stuff that I'm making.
Oh, heck yes.
I think it'd just be super cool, just like seeing stuff that I made like in a store.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's gonna be awesome. I meant the whole adventure about like, you know, making your stuff and putting stuff out there. I saw you were showing those like keychain things. They're so cute. They're so cute.
Yeah, and then I got my stickers made finally, so I'm just like, it's finally becoming like more real.
You're like building your inventory.
I've been like planning this for like years, so finally getting to the point where I'm like actually making this stuff, it just feels so like nice.
Yeah, that is so awesome. I feel like building that inventory is it's so tricky, because that's where all the capital is going, is like get that like how many stickers, how like what design is going to be popular, what should I like buy more of, like in this design versus that design. And I feel like
I think it's always just like a trial and error type of moment.
Oh, it totally is. It's like sometimes like you think, oh, this thing performs so well on Instagram, I bet a lot of people are gonna like this, and then it like performs like 0% at a show. I'm just like, oh, never mind. That's not the thing. So like it's always like a little bit of a guessing game, because like every time I've done a market or show, like there's been something that's performed really well and then something that hasn't performed really well, or like there's been something that like surprises me, is like such a high performer but like doesn't perform well online, and it's like so confusing to me, and I'm just like, I don't understand. Okay, I'm not gonna question it. Inventory like Fortnite. Yeah, just like Fortnite. You have to be
Mar, how are you feeling with like your stuff just being in like in stores now and like a big chain?
Yeah.
I think I feel like I have a really hard time with like processing things. So like even though I see it in front of me and I see it in Hot Topic, I don't know, for whatever reason in my brain, I'm not like, wow, I'm in Hot Topic. I'm like, okay, I'm in Hot Topic. What's the next thing? Let's go. Go, 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 go. So I'm not, I'm really bad. I'm really bad at just taking in the moment. I'm really bad at that. So I feel like there's just a lot of things that have happened that have passed already. And then I find myself thinking about it maybe like a year later, being like, whoa, wait a minute. That was cool.
Like, that is crazy. Oh my god, wait.
Yeah. So I'm waiting for it to hit me where I'm like, whoa, you know? I'm just really bad. I have a very slow processing time with my brain.
Yeah. I feel like that's just like part of the cycle of like just like working for yourself, you know? It's, you're always like thinking about like the next thing to do, so you don't like really sit there and like internalize it all. Because I'm feeling like the same kind of way with like everything, and even like this trip coming up and stuff. It doesn't even feel like it's really happening because I'm just like, all right, that's happening later. I gotta focus on this today. You know, like I gotta get this thing done today.
Right.
So all the
I
things
also
that are
feel
like,
the same about that.
yeah.
Maybe it's just the human brain. Like, to get past through whatever obstacle you're doing, you're just like, I just gotta keep moving forward. Whatever it is, we have to just keep pushing. What's the next mountain I have to climb? Which is the next thing that I have to do? I get that. Like, all right, one good thing happened. I gotta get another good thing happening, lining up. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a one-hit wonder. I feel that way. I go, no, this one good thing happened. Did this just happen because I got lucky, or can I, like, repeat it?
Yeah. Well, you never know. You know, I feel like everything is just like so random too, because you could like, it's like what you were saying too with like how you like or surprise yourself with like what are popular in person versus online. I feel like just like people will gravitate towards things at random. It feels like it's like hard to gauge sometimes.
Oh yeah, it's so challenging to figure out what's gonna like resonate with people, and then like at some point it's like a little bit of a balance of like doing something that like your audience will enjoy, but also just doing something that you're gonna like, because like I feel like you know, when you make something that you genuinely like you're gonna be a lot more passionate about it, and then like your audience is going to like feel that passion, and they're gonna want to like back it up and want to like really rally behind it, that sort of thing. But yeah, sometimes I feel like if you try to make something just because like this Genshin character is really popular, so I have to make a keychain of this Genshin character, like I feel like I don't know, my spirit would be crushed if that was if I ever did that. I'd never do that. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could bring myself to draw fan art for like a market or anything like that. I think it's too hard for me.
I think like recently I've been getting more into like enjoying fan art, but I only make fan art of things that I personally am a fan of, because like I would feel so like disingenuous like making something that I know is like really popular but like I have no connection to, because then I don't know how to make it like mine, you know?
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, that's the chainsaw, all the Chainsaw Man like stuff that I was seeing from you. Yeah, no, that stuff is really neat. That's
Dude,
such
I
a
love
good
Chainsaw
anime.
Man so much.
So good. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. The manga, I read the entire manga. I was just like, I can't just watch the anime. I just have to read the entire manga now.
I watched the first episode and I immediately went and read all of it like the same day.
No, I did the same thing. I was just like, yo, man, this is too good. I can't do an episode by episode. No, we gotta go to the manga now. And I was like,
I
yo.
need this story. This story's too good.
Yeah.
And then I've
no,
been
it's
like
crazy.
buying every new volume that's coming out too.
Oh man, it's so good.
The
Oh, you're getting
Pogu art.
You're getting the physical. You get the physical Chainsaw Man?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. That's so good.
Because they're so cheap. It's only like 400 yen for like a book. And I was like, dude, might as well.
What is 400 to USD?
That's maybe like $2-3.
What?
Yeah,
No
yeah.
way. Okay, here in the States, like if I got like a book, it's like definitely like $11. $9 to like $12.
Dude, I know. I remember I went to like a Barnes and Nobles like when I was there, and like all the manga was like so expensive.
Holy
I was just reading it
schmoly.
there.
Oh my gosh, $2 to $3? What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, have you watched Dan to Dan? I feel like that's very Chainsaw.
Oh yeah, the down down down. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like made some like fan art
You
because I
did?
realized the cat, like the Turbo
yeah.
Granny, is like the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
voice actor as Luffy, so I made that like art.
Oh yeah, I remember I saw that.
Yeah.
Aw, that is so funny. I can't unhear Luffy. I literally can't unhear Luffy. That's so funny. I do like Turbo Granny. So good.
I want to make more like goofy like fan art like that, where it's just like, it's like about the show, but like not really.
Yeah, no, I like that. I like that balance. I also like, the fact that like you're making fan art that's like something that you genuinely like appreciate or like.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I've seen people who've like done fan art where they're just like doing it because like it's the viral character from Genshin. I have to draw it for like this thing.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I wish I could draw more fan art. I don't know what it is, but like my brain doesn't want to draw fan art. And I feel like it might be a reason why I've been denied to a lot of like anime conventions specifically, because I don't have any anime centered art. And I'm just like, dang, maybe I need to be making some fan art. And I was like, maybe I can like get Pagu and I just like put him in cosplays.
That could be like a thing. I was thinking like that could be like something you do, because like that would be like something I would think to do with like some of my characters to make it more like integrated with my brand, but then like still make it more fan arty. But I don't know like how much that would like resonate with people. Is my
no
like
idea
fear
how.
for myself. I'm just like, oh, I don't even know. Like, do you want my character in like Luffy cosplay? Like,
yeah, I was thinking about like Hatsune Miku. I was just like, I guess I'll just like put Pagu in a Hatsune Miku cosplay, and like maybe they'll accept me. Yeah.
okay, that would
Pagu
go crazy
cosplay's
though.
nice. Yeah. Yeah, Luffy's a good one. Luffy's iconic with the straw hat. Yes. I still haven't watched all 1,000+ episodes. I'm disappointed in myself.
It's okay. Honestly, reading it right now is probably better. It's like on hiatus, so you know,
Oh yeah.
there's
I
ever
really
a time
wanna
to
read
like
it.
not be like caught up. It'd be now.
I really, really, really want to read the manga.
Mm-hmm.
But I just like don't know how to like buy it economically without like sinking in like hundreds of dollars. I just I don't know, because I want it physical. Like I feel like if I were to like really dive into the One Piece manga, I don't want to like torrent like a digital copy and read it on a Kindle. Nah, I want the pages.
I love like reading like books in person and like buying like physical things and like magazines too. I don't know if it's just like I just appreciate the like way it's formatted and I'm holding it, especially magazines. I bought so many magazines as I've been here again. I feel like I never really appreciated them before I went to school, but I just love like every aspect about like magazine design and things like that.
Yeah. I love collecting art books. Like I just love collecting all sorts of like physical mediums, especially books.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to like expand my manga collection, but like I live in a very, very tiny cabin, and I know that like I don't have the room for like a giant One Piece like manga collection. I'm really tempted to, but I was just like, no. Now is not the right time. But yeah, no, art books, mangas, I just love physicals. I really want like one of my like goals is I just want like a giant big library. Like I want like a big giant like design library where there's like design books and typography books and like manga books and everything. It's gonna be so good.
Mm-hmm.
It's that design and artsy mindset. We love physical media. Yeah.
Yeah,
Physical media.
for
it's
sure.
just so good. Yeah. I love me my physicals. I really want the Arcane art book. I like put that on my Christmas wish list. I was just like, Arcane? I was just like, let me just buy it for myself.
Might as well. Fuck
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I need to get around to watching that. I was talking to Ari about like us watching it sometime soon. Cause like I didn't watch the first season. The second season came out, and everyone's like hyping it up, and I'm just like, oh my god, I need to like, I need to tap in. While everyone's still talking about it.
Oh yeah, I feel like you're gonna love it. A lot of people like it. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean like I don't want to like spoil or say anything since you haven't watched it yet. But the art style is awesome.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
like
you
the
probably
main thing
saw.
that's like attracting me. Is
Yeah,
like
you
the,
probably
the
saw
art
the
direction.
art style. Yeah. The art direction, everything. I meant like aside from art direction, like storytelling is like wild, and it's like very well paced. And I don't know, there isn't a piece of medium like recently that I can think of that's like just like tens on like music and storytelling and graphics. It's just awesome. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But they recently came out with the art book, and I was just like, ooh, I really, really want the art book.
Does that show like the character concept art and like the like background like art and things like that?
Yeah. They show like different scenes that could have happened. And I'm just like, no, you can't do this to me. Scenes that didn't happen, but they're in the art book.
Oh my god.
I'm just like, aw. Watch it, please. Yeah, no, it's good. It's very good.
We'll tap in soon.
It's the episodes are very long. They're like 1 hour each, and each season is 9 episodes. So it's 9 hours season 1, and another additional 9 hours season 2.
Ooh.
So it's
see, I
like
love that
a
like
lot.
type of like TV show formatting.
Oh, you do?
To be honest, yeah, I love like the hour-long episodes because I feel like it's like, I don't know. It's just like you tap in for like the hour, like enjoy it, and then like if it's like, it sucks when it's like a cliffhanger because it's like, oh shit, do I like invest another hour into watching this, or is it just like,
yeah,
or do I wait till tomorrow?
I feel like,
and
yeah, just like I like hour-long blocks because I feel like it's enough to tell a story, like a legit like full-on story.
Yeah, we just watched Severance. I don't know if you've ever seen that. And that was like an hour-long episode each, and there would be just like crazy cliffhangers on some of the episodes. It's just like, all right, it's like 2 a.m, but fuck it, we're watching another one. Tap in.
What is Severance? Is that like a drama or something?
It's like, okay, it's this like TV show about these people who like sever their like work life and their like non-work life to like separate parts of their brain, so they're basically like a different person when they're like in work mode, you know. So they don't have any memories of like their like regular self, and then their like regular self has no memories of their work self, and then there's just like crazy shit like that goes on.
I remember seeing a trailer for this. I do. You're saying it out loud, and I'm just like, oh wait, is this is this on like Apple TV or something?
Yeah, it's on Apple TV, and then there's a second season coming out this coming year, January.
Oh.
So I was
January.
like,
oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like,
so it's coming out soon.
Oh wow, I don't have Apple TV, man. Dang. I do remember seeing this trailer, and I was just like, oh, that sounds wild. You got to be in the mood for a drama, or a thriller, or whatever type Severance is.
I feel like it's just so like engaging because like I was one of those shows where like I don't usually watch a lot of TV shows. I'm like a lot more interested in like cartoons or like animated stuff, like real life people TV. Usually it takes like a lot for me to get into. But my friend kept bugging me about it for like weeks. And then I finally like folded and I was like, okay, I'll watch the first episode with you. And like after the first episode, I was just like, damn, I gotta watch the rest of this now. And I just like stayed up the entire night just watching the whole show.
Oh, dang. Okay, whenever I reactivate Apple Plus, I'll have to watch that. I don't think it'll go on another platform. But yeah, no, I'm always looking for recos because I love consuming TV shows. Like I love like drawing art and then just like kind of casually like consuming a bunch of One Piece. Just like, oh. But I get you on like being, it's hard to like watch like a real human, I don't know how you worded it, but like pieces of media with like real people in it.
Yeah.
It's like
I don't know, like something harder about it sometimes it's just like I can't like, especially if it's like real people in like a fantastical setting, it doesn't feel as like fantastical to me if there's like real people sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Like if there's like a live action version of like Aladdin versus like, you know, the Aladdin animated, like I just feel like it's like a different vibe kind of thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the live action like Disney remakes are they're insane, dude. They're doing it for money. At this point they're just doing it for money. I meant they always do. What am I talking about? They do everything for money, but I feel you. Real Aladdin. I meant cartoon animated Aladdin versus the live action Aladdin. Always. Although I did actually like the live action Aladdin.
See, I didn't. Good. The thing is, I didn't like hate it or anything. It's just definitely like a different vibe.
It was a different vibe because it was Will Smith as Genie.
Yeah.
He was a different he himself was.
He's a different type of genie.
He's just a different genie. He's just a completely different genie. But out of all the live actions, that one was at least decent. Versus like the other stuff, because they're like coming out with like Moana live action. I don't know how I feel about that.
I saw that
with like The Rock, like as.
I'm kind of glad that they're doing like the voice actors of the characters as the characters. I think that's cool.
No, that's I meant like I'm kind of living for like The Rock being what's that character's name? Maui, yes.
Yeah.
Because, like, I can't imagine him with hair. Like, I'm just, like, I kind of want to see what that looks like. I feel like that would, like, look so wild and weird.
Oh, my God, wait. I wasn't even thinking about that, huh? He's probably going to have, like, a whole wig on.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what is that going to look like? I'm so confused. Like, I feel like anytime I've seen The Rock, like, he's always, like, bald, like, but, like, Maui, like, that's his thing, is, like, he has, like, long, luscious, like, fabulous hair. Like, what is that gonna look like? I'm just like, oh, my gosh. But,
I guess we'll just have to see.
Oh, yeah. I heard that. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. If you wanted to keep talking about that, because I was going to ask you something about your stuff.
Oh, yeah. Go
ahead. I don't sort of like a media tangent. I was like super interested in like doing a lot of like stationary stuff because I was trying to figure out what direction I wanted to go with like making stuff in this coming year. And I like was looking at your stuff before and noticed you had like a bunch of stationary stuff, and I was just wondering like what you did going into like just making more like notebooks and like things like that, because like I think that's like super fun. I love designing stuff for that.
Yeah, I just I think like I started out with like stickers and art prints, and then I think I got like a comment from like someone in my community that was just like, man, like I think this would like look so cool as a notebook, and it just like kind of stuck in my brain, and I was just like, oh, that would be like actually a really dope idea. And so I just like started like hunting for a manu that could like give me a notebook, and like I didn't know how it would like work out, and I was just like, well, I'll just like test it and see if it like works well or not. I'm not entirely sure. And so like I did a very small batch, and like it makes sense, like as I like was like thinking through it, like it makes a lot of sense like to go more into stationery, because like a lot of my stuff is very stationary tilted. So it's just like, oh, okay, this makes like a good bridge. And like I've heard like from people like when I've like tabled, they always like say things like I love like having like something tangible that I can like use. And so I was like, oh, like that's like really nice. Like and I think it like kind of scratches that graphic design part in my brain to like have like some sort of use case, like have like something that's like
okay. I thought that was like just me, because I was like thinking about it more, and I was like, I really like functional like art. Like I like functional thing. I want people to be able to like use the things that have my art on it. And, you know, maybe that is like the design brain, where it's just like, you know, there needs to be like a purpose for
form
this like
and function.
this thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I was just like it was a comment made by somebody, and I was just like, yeah, let's test it out. And then it like really like hit me that it just like made a lot of sense. And I just like it was kind of like this like aha moment in my brain where I was just like, oh, like I really like creating stuff that like people not only like can enjoy it, but they can like use it. Because I was like specifically like art prints and stickers, but like I had like I had a hard time making stickers. Like I started out with stickers, but like it was hard for me to continually make new designs for stickers, because I don't think my brain was wired to like think of new ideas for stickers. It was like much easier for me to like make full-on illustrations, and that's when I like got more into like selling art prints. But I started to realize that a lot of like art prints, only other artists wanted art prints. Like art collectors and artists wanted art prints. And so I realized that like if I could like bridge that gap and like find a product where it isn't just like you don't have to be an artist to like enjoy this. And so I was just like, oh, a notebook. Like everybody can enjoy a notebook, whether you're like a student or somebody who wants to get into doodling or drawing or note-taking or like or you know, those like scrapbooking journals. Like I was just like, oh, this is so awesome, this makes me so happy. And so once I made it, I was just like, I want to make more things. And so that's when I like started branching out to like different things, like little memo pads or washi tape and like those sorts of like things. And I think that's why I like bandanas, because it's also another it's a useful thing that like people get to like wear. Like people get to like wear it and like put it on their head, and it's like, and people get like so excited, like especially like when I table, they like just start putting it on, and I'm just like, oh, that's amazing. So I don't know, it like makes me very happy. Yeah, like in front of me, and like it just makes me very happy. So cute. Yeah, no, it just it's really nice to design something that's like it has like some sort of use case to it. So I'm like interested in like bags. Like I feel like bags is like an extension of like like a useful, like what is like something that's useful, but also like it's apparel adjacent. I feel like a bag is. But yeah, it's really cool.
Pogpal's bag would go crazy. I love bags so much.
Yeah, bags. I know. I'm a sucker for a good bag. Like I just love...
like a nice little like waist bag is like so perfect.
Yeah. Growing up, I had this Tokidoki bag that I would like take everywhere, and like Tokidoki is like such one of my main like inspirations, and I'm just like, oh my
Mhm.
gosh,
I
would
had
just
one of
love-
those too.
You did? Do you
I
remember?
had a backpack.
Do you remember like what theme it was?
It was like red gingham, but like red and black gingham,
Oh,
and it
cool.
had, I think it was like kind of like punk rock theme.
Oh, that's cool. See, they always had cool themes. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Mine was like was jungle forest theme, and there was like a bunch of monkeys everywhere, and I was just like, oh my gosh.
Monkeys?
Yeah, there was like a bunch of like little Tokidoki monkeys, and I was just like
Oh my
so
god.
obsessed with it. I got into like I really liked Chichai Munchan when I was growing up. It was a Sanrio character, so like anything like monkey-esque related, I feel like I just like subconsciously started collecting.
I love monkeys. I love monkeys. When Mafora was shopping for me in Japan,
Yeah.
I was like, if you see anything monkey related, and I was like, there was this button. He was looking at the buttons and he was like, I don't think you're gonna like anything from here. And I was like, let me see anyways.
Uh-huh.
And then I saw like a button of a gorilla, and I was like, get that for me. Get that for me.
It was like the most like random thing ever. I was like, all right.
Get
Grabbed
that.
it.
Get that.
I actually
Oh my
showed
God. I
off like
love
all the stuff that
gorillas
like
and
Mar picked
monkeys.
up on my like Instagram post I made recently,
Mm-hmm.
where I was like shopping.
Oh yeah, you did like a vloggy style thing.
Yeah.
How was that? That's different than a lot of the stuff that you usually do.
I was so nervous like posting that because
Oh,
like I felt
really?
like I was just so bad like
Uh-huh.
I felt like it was just like so like out of my like comfort zone with like recording like a narration type of thing because I feel like when I'm on stream it's like very like natural, like the cadence is just like how I talk and stuff. I feel like when you
Right.
like narrate something it just feels a little more like I have to put more like oomph into it because it's like there, you
Uh-huh.
know, hitting like the points. I was trying to be like natural with it. I think I recorded like twice maybe because I
Aw.
didn't want it to feel like it was like scripted. I didn't like write a script or anything. I just kind of ran through it. But I wanted to feel like good too. I don't know. I'm a noob. I'm kind of a noob.
No, that's
I'm figuring it out
awesome.
still.
That's awesome. I love that you're like doing different types of content. Vlogging content, shopping content. I feel like you got to just like explore, you know? Like you don't know what you like and what you do like. And I feel like it shows different sides of your personality. So, I think that's cool that you did that.
It's funny because like I've made like content like that, but I never like posted anywhere. It was just like stuff I did for fun. I like showed Mars some of it too before, where it's just like
Aw.
me like reviewing like food or something with like a video. Like I like edited it and stuff, but it's just like I never posted it
Really?
anywhere because I didn't want to like.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I didn't want to like show it off.
Oh my gosh, wait, that's so precious. You wanted to do it and you even did it without anyone even seeing.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's all these little bits. I'm so down for the bit because it was like I sent
Gotta
my
do it for
friends
the
on
bit.
like a little food review quest. It was during the time they like came up with the Subway like foot long cookie and stuff, and I was like
Oh my gosh.
sending my friends
was a
on like a mission to go review them because I couldn't like get them myself because I don't have that here, you know. So I was like, go do a food review of this, but then they were
What?
like, okay, but you have to food review something else, and then I like did my own little review.
Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about this Subway footlong cookie thing.
He's been trying to get us to review crumble cookies.
Crumble
Dude,
cookies.
Listen, I think
Is the
crumble
hype
cookies.
real? Is the hype real?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if they're like actually like that good. They just seem very like very bad. But I've never had one, so I need some people I trust to like
Hi, Soda.
try them out.
Soda says, ew, crumble. I gotta
Hi,
second that.
Val.
I think it's overhyped.
Listen, I'm an Insomnia
it's
cookies
overhyped.
stan. Just saying. I love
Dang.
Insomnia.
Insomnia cookies.
I will die on this hill that Insomnia cookies is #1, but I've never had crumble, so then I'm just like, you know, need someone to try it out for me.
Are you like a
We
cookie
can
guy?
try it out.
Are you a cookie guy?
Dude, I love cookies. I
Love
feel like I'm not
cookies.
like a sweets person. I don't like usually
Mm.
like sweets that much. I like Japanese sweets a lot. I
Uh-huh.
realized more so after like I went to America that like I don't like a lot of sugar. You know, I don't like a lot of like sweet. Like American candy is like so hard for me to just snack on because it's so sweet. But
Yeah,
I
it's
like a
very
lot of
sweet.
Japanese like sweets because they're just like very like light and they're like sweet usage, I guess. I don't like does that make sense? Like it's like not a lot of sugar
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
or
No, I get
something.
that. I get that. I get that. The,
Um
the American palate is very sugary. Like it's like
yeah.
teeth hurting sugary.
But I think like unfrosted like cookies, like chocolate chip
Mm,
cookies, those are like a perfect balance to me because it's not too
chocolate chip
sweet,
cookies.
you know? It has like those like bits of sweet in it.
Uh-huh.
Stuff like
Uh-huh.
that is like nice. Just nice light sweets.
A nice light sweet. I'm the same
Mhm.
way. I can't eat super sweet things. I feel like it needs to be just mildly sweet, and I'm just like, okay, this is awesome. This is great.
Yeah.
Um, which is a little bit unfortunate because a lot of American sweet things are very, very sweet. Like to the point where it just hurts your teeth.
Yeah, it's just too much. I feel so gross after like eating something like with a lot of sugar in it. I'm like, ugh, I'm sick.
I feel like a crumble cookie is gonna be so sweet. I feel like you're not gonna
Dude,
enjoy
they
it.
look. I think like the calorie count on some of them is just like obscene. They got like 1,000 calories in a cookie. But that's why I'm trying to get someone else to review it. Like I don't want to consume that. I
You
don't
don't want the
listen. I don't.
calorie count. You want your friend
I,
to consume the calorie count.
exactly. Listen, I can get the whole experience vicariously through them talking about it. I'll just
Oh
sit there and be
man.
like, wow, oh, it tastes like that. Oh, that's crazy. Just, but I don't need to go out of my way.
I like how you were like crumble cookie. Yeah, well, someone else eat the crumble cookie, and I'll just,
Crumble is too expensive.
I don't know how
Dude,
much
they
crumble
do like
is.
new crumbles like every week or something, right? I always see like those TikTokers do like their reviews where they're like, here's all the crumble cookies of the week. Let's try them out.
Wow.
Rate them 1 through 10.
Oh my gosh, you're on a cookie talk. You're on cookie talk, man. I didn't even
Dude,
know
I
Crumble
love
came out
watching
with
like
new cookies.
I love watching like food review videos. I don't know why. It's just like so satisfying. Just like hearing people like
Uh-huh.
talk about food because I'm such like a food head. I'd be
I
going like
uh-huh.
I remember when I was in America, I would just travel to places with like the intent of like getting food. Like when I
Oh
went to
yeah.
Philadelphia to like hang out with my friends, I was like,
Uh-huh.
okay, I'm coming to Philly, but I'm not gonna leave Philly until I have a Philly cheesesteak from Philly. You know, I'm like I need to get that like authentic thing. Or when I went to New York, I
That's
like
valid. That's valid.
beeline to pizza. I wanted to try all the pizza in New York. Um, just like things like that. Like I'll go to a place. Like when I was in Louisiana, I had like gumbo and like the
The
beignets. I was talking about the
beignets.
beignets. Yeah.
God have the
Then I went for Mardi
gumbo.
Gras. Just like things like that. It's
Gotta
just
have the
like
gumbo.
I love checking out food.
Food's great. Food is awesome. I freaking love food. I feel like especially in America, like there's a lot of like places to just like, especially on like East Coast, West Coast, like all the places that you listed, like those are all like foodie capitals. Those are all
Yeah.
like amazing places to explore different like foods. All the cool things are happening in all those cities. Yeah, yeah,
You know
but
what I
very
think
valid.
about it? Like the food aspect is really just like I think the food is good, right? But I think it's really the culture behind why that food is so like significant that like makes me interested in it.
Uh
Because I'll
huh.
like watch like people like talk about their like small businesses, there's like small restaurants and stuff, and like I get so like attached to like the identity of like the food and like the history of like how it's developed. Like when you like I watched this video about like Detroit style pizza
Uh
and like they
huh.
talked about like the evolution of like how that became to be a thing and like the history of it. And I just think it's like so interesting how like food culture
Oh
is so
yeah.
like intertwined with just like specific food items and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, like especially pizza, like how pizza is just like so drastically different in like different states. And like
Hmm.
everybody who lives in each state gets like very defensive of their style of pizza. and it's kind of hilarious. I mean, I have no pizza alliance. I'm truly I'm not really a pizza stand, so I'm just a wallflower. But like people get passionate. People defend on their
Yeah.
pizza styling of choice. I'm about to go to Chicago like next week, so like I kind of want to try like a Chicago
You
style
get
pizza.
the deep dish.
Yeah, the deep dish. Why not?
Dang.
Why not?
Yeah,
Gotta
fuck
do
it.
what like when you go to Philly, you gotta have a Philly cheesesteak. When you go to New York, you gotta have a pizza or a bagel.
Yeah.
And when
The chopped cheese.
yeah.
I need to get a chopped cheese next time I go. I've been watching so many like food truck
Wait,
videos
what's a
about
chopped
like the
cheese?
chopped cheese.
What's a chopped cheese?
It's like it's basically, to me, I feel like, I don't want to disrespect the sanctity of what a chopped cheese is, but it seems like it's just a burger that they like put the cheese into the meat for. So like they'll like get the ground beef, they'll
Oh my
chop it up
gosh.
on the grill, and then they'll like put the cheese in it, and it's like blended into the meat at that point, and then they put that on like a burger bun.
Wow.
So it's kind of like a cheeseburger where like the cheese is like integrated into the ground beef instead.
Oh man. Wow. I need to try that. I need to try it. Where do you wait, is it like New York? Like is that where
Dude,
Everywhere?
apparently they just got it at like all the bodegas, all the food
Oh,
trucks
okay.
in New York. It's just like hype, but I didn't even like think about getting one when I was there last time.
So it's basically like a different way to say cheeseburger. Right?
No, I think it's like a different dish. Like it's just like a whole different thing. Cause like a cheeseburger, like I feel like if you said like a chopped cheese was a cheeseburger to like a New Yorker, they'd probably like get real mad at you or
They'd
something.
probably shun you. You said
Type of thing.
you said it was beef and it was like the cheese incorporated.
Well,
but then
that's
you
what I'm
also-
saying. It like it's basically like a cheeseburger, but like it's like they put the cheese in the meat.
I'm looking
just not
at
trying to get in trouble. Listen,
I'm looking at images.
to me, it's like a cheeseburger.
I'm looking
Yeah.
at images on Google, and this thing looked like a cheeseburger.
I think it's like a cheeseburger. I just don't want to step on no toes. You
Right?
know? Like,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to. I don't want to get
people are
canceled.
really.
I don't know.
people are
I'm not a New
excited about their
Yorkian.
food.
I am. I'm not. I'm not. I'll have to try it. I'll have to try it. Oh man, I was gonna go to New York this week, but I ended up not going. But like, I would have totally started making a list. That's fine.
I'm so excited. I'm hoping I get into like a lot of cons this year, mainly just because I want to travel
Oh,
around
yeah.
America
Get all
again.
the food.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your
That
list?
was so fun.
What's like your dream cons to get into? Like, are we talking like East Coast, West Coast, Midwest, South?
I just applied to SakuraCon because Mar told me to.
Oh no.
So I'm hoping to get into that just so I can hang out with Mar more. I want to get into some sort of New York con eventually, just because I want to go back to New York and like eat the food again. Because I went like that was the place I went to the most when I was in America before. I only went twice, but I mean I didn't stay in America that long. I was only there for like 2 years. So probably there, and
Yeah.
I kind of want to get into this one con that I applied to in Texas that's like a stationary oriented con, just because I want to like
Oh, that's
I feel like a
awesome.
stationary like focused con would be really fun to go into.
Yeah.
'Cause I love stationary so much.
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, something that's like very, very focused at that. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
SoccerCon is in Seattle. Seattle. That's fun. Okay, so a little bit of everywhere. A little bit of East Coast, a little bit of West Coast, a little bit
There's
of
like some like random cons that I'd like to get into just because I have friends in like the same state. Like there's like a one in Arizona. I got some friends in Arizona now, and then like one in like
I'm
North
going to
Carolina. Yeah. I feel like just like the con experience, I just want to like hang out with friends and stuff while I'm like working.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. And eat food and eat all the good food.
Yeah, and all the food.
all the food. It's
Honestly,
good.
cons is like the best. Like honestly, the best for me because I love that I can travel for work, kind of vacation, and also see friends.
Yeah.
And they sort of like
Uh-huh.
Like we don't have to see each other all the time because I'm very
Uh-huh.
like I like to stay home. So I feel like like in the past I haven't been able to keep friendships too much because
Yeah.
like they want to go out all the
Uh-huh.
time or just come over and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know about that. But like having
Yeah.
like long distance friends and getting to like see them every now and then, like
Uh-huh.
every few months, that's like perfect for me.
What cons
Yeah.
are you excited about next year, Mar?
Mm, I'm excited for SakuraCon. I usually like SakuraCon a lot. Um, Phoenix Fan Fusion because we also have a lot of friends over there. And I'm hoping I get into Anime Expo.
Oh
I am
yeah.
hoping.
I heard that
Yeah.
they're doing a lottery this year.
Ooh, yeah, I know there's a lot of like talk about that. A lot of
Yeah.
people really upset about it, but also some people really happy about it because I know Anime Expo was one of the biggest,
Uh-huh.
like, which was just really
Uh-huh.
competitive. There wasn't a lot of space for new artists to come in.
Uh-huh.
Um, it doesn't really matter for me though because since I
Uh-huh.
don't really apply for Artist Alley, I apply for exhibitors, so it's kind of a different process for me.
Okay, okay. That's cool. How do you like
AX my favorite table. Let me back in.
how do you
Val,
go
whose side are
about
you on?
Oh.
Ooh.
I
What
need to know
side are
what
you
side are
on?
you on.
Hold on, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
I need to know. Are you lottery side or did you like the rebooking aspect?
I feel like the people who were like arguing that Rebook was better was that Anime Expo like allows like a lot of new people coming in, and so they were just like, I don't understand like why people are like wanting the lottery. I don't know either because I don't really do a lot of cons, so like this is just what I read on the internet of like why people were like frustrated.
Yeah.
I am one that benefited from both FCFS and rebooking, so I may be biased. Rebooking itself wasn't guaranteed. Ah, interesting. Rebooking wasn't guaranteed. Oh. I always thought rebooking was a guaranteed way of getting in. I like
For
haven't like
Anime
done a lot of
Expo
tables.
for for Anime Expo, rebooking was basically like you get a chance,
Uh-huh.
a higher chance of getting in. But it's like a fight for the death. I think that's how it goes. It's like all the people who
Oh.
are rebooking are just fighting over the tables that they have set aside for rebook. And if you don't come first, then sorry about it. You have to
Oh.
reapply. So it wasn't
Oh.
very guaranteed.
Oh, that's interesting. Ah. Yeah, Soda said they had an allotted amount of tables for rebook. Oh, okay. I had no idea. That's that seems very cutthroat. That seems a little bit scary. Like if you're relying at being at that con and like you can't get a rebook, that would be so awful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if I get in.
I believe. Candle emojis in the chat. Let's
Candle
manifest.
emojis, candle emojis. I'm trying to get a California con this year. I mean, 2025. I really want a
Uh-huh.
either NorCal or a SoCal or both. I could go to
Uh-huh.
both NorCal and SoCal. Um, because I also have a lot of friends in California.
How do you like
Um,
decide like a con to go to, like, and a con not to go to? Like, what makes you not want to go to a con?
Low key, um, I don't really go to a con if like well, I usually do my research first. Like, there's like a Discord for artist alley people, and I ask like, hey, is this con good? And people are like, it's okay, or like, oh yeah, it's totally worth the travel. Um, but sometimes I am a little toxic, where I see a lot of mutuals get into a con, even though it's like a mid con, like it's not good but not bad, but it's just like average.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I end up signing up just because I want to hang out,
Mm.
and I get FOMO. Like there was this like really, there was like this market called SJ Made. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
Oh yeah, it's I love doing all my Christmas shopping at SG Made. When I used to live in SF.
Hmm.
It was
Yeah,
a
and
good
I have a
place.
lot of artists mutuals who live. I For some reason, San Jose and like the Bay Area, there's so many artists there. So many. I have so many artist
The Bay
mutuals over there.
Area. The Bay Area. There's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people in the Bay Area. There's just a lot of humans in general in the Bay Area.
Oh yeah, for sure. The traffic. Um,
It's painful.
but I decided I live in Oregon, and I was like, man, I have FOMO. All my friends are there. Everybody that I know is there. It just looks like so vibey. So I decided to sign up for it, even though I knew it wasn't gonna really give me any money or like
Uh-huh.
profit. I was just like, well, it kind of just pays for my trip, but I'm not really profiting off of it.
Uh-huh.
So I just wanted to experience it.
I feel like SJ Made would be really great, no? Didn't do wasn't your crowd?
I did do well, but it's a 2-day event. So it kind of lowers the profit a
Mm-hmm.
little.
Right, right, right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, a lot of art
So,
markets are typically 2-day events. Because that's what
mm-hmm.
SJ Made is, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I had a lot of customers who like recognized me, and they were just so confused as to why I was in a random market in San Jose. Because they're like, aren't you supposed to be in Oregon? What are you doing here? And all my artist mutuals were also super confused.
Did you take offense that people were confused?
No, I thought it was really funny because I was like, yeah, I don't know why I'm here. I just have FOMO. So I don't think I'll do it again. I just wanted to experience it for the first time.
Oh my gosh. That's funny. That's funny. A lot of people I get the same thing. A lot of people get like very weirded out when they see me in a random place. They're like, "Why are you here?" I'm just like, "I don't know, man. I don't know." And then they know me from like when I like lived in LA, and they're like, "Aren't you like an LA artist? Why are you here?" I'm like, "No, no,
Oh
I
my
moved.
god.
I moved. It's a long story. I moved."
Do you
Oh my
ever
gosh.
what happened?
Sorry, but you can. I was gonna ask, because I remember last time we had Val on, we were talking about like weird like customer experiences at like cons or like markets or
Uh-huh.
anything. I was gonna ask if you like had any, um,
Uh-huh.
like interesting interactions with people.
Mar probably has more interesting interactions. I haven't like everybody's just been so kind and so nice and so like thoughtful. Probably the grandma
Oh.
is the only one that really sticks out to me as like wow, that grandma who like bought everything at my table and she was just so
Mm-hmm.
cheerful and happy. But I do get like there's been a few people who've like recognized me and have been like, "Why are you here? I thought you're an LA artist." And I'm just like, and I have to like explain like, "Oh, I moved. I don't there's no cons near me, so I go to what I can drive to." And it's always like a really awkward explanation. I just like speed run
Mm-hmm.
explain like why I moved and all those sorts of things because everybody gets very confused like why did you move away from LA? Most people move to LA, and that's always like a confusing thing to explain. Um but I haven't had like any awkward or like weird interaction. Everybody has been like very kind and like uplifting.
Oh,
It's too
that's
expensive.
good.
Exactly, shiny doggy. Exactly. LA is too expensive.
If LA wasn't expensive, or like let's say you like won the lottery one day, would you ever go back to
Nah,
LA? Is that
nah,
a place?
nope, never. I moved
Where's
to
your dream place to live?
where I am right now. Where I am right now, in
Just
the
like
middle of
this
the
little
woods.
cabin
In the middle of
in
the
the woods.
freaking woods, where I
Wow,
no one can find me. That's my
that's
dream
so real.
place. I moved to LA because of job and work, and so like I never got to choose where I wanted to like live, and so like if I actually like my partner, like he he also like we both, so both our companies are like in LA, so we work West Coast time. So my whole body clock is like off by 3 hours. So we actually like thought about like moving back to LA for like a job opportunity for him. And then we like thought about it, and then we were just like, nah, forget it. No, I can't do it. It's too much. Um, Aside from like it being expensive, it just like it doesn't fill me with joy. It just doesn't. The city doesn't fill me with joy. For other people, it does. I get it. I understand it. There's people who like get fulfilled with joy, like being in a bustling city, and I love that so much for them. That is not me. I am somebody who just wants peace and quiet and nothingness. And so I'm out here in the middle of the woods. It does make doing tabling way more difficult, but it is what it is.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Have you worked like in like a in-person like job, or have you always like done like remote type of work?
Uh, I did in person. I did a lot of the studio work that I did was a lot of it was in person. All of it was in person until Pandoromia time. And then Pandoromia time, a lot of places went hybrid or
Hmm.
they did completely remote. And it really opened up the opportunity for artists to like kind of choose their location. So I was very lucky and fortunate to be in that situation. And so I was just like, you know what? You know what? I think I'm gonna yeet my life. I think I'm gonna Stardew Valley it up. Why not? Let's just roll the dice. So I did the whole Stardew Valley thing. I went to a small little town and I bought a little cabin. I'm just kidding. This cabin is not my cabin. It's my parents' cabin.
Well, at least you as long as you're happy and you know living in a place like that
Mm-hmm.
brings you you know joy. 'Cause I know there's like people who are like,
Uh huh.
I need to be in the city. It's for my mental health. I need to be in the city. Like they're just city
Oh
people.
yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it.
Um, for me, I'm kind of like in between, where it's like I want to be in a suburb near the city,
Huh.
but I don't want to be in the city. But I also don't want to be in the middle of nowhere because it scares me. Like it scares me just how quiet it is,
Oh
and just
yeah.
like all the amount of space around you is scary.
Oh yeah. It actually is really scary. When I first moved out here, like when it's nighttime, it's pitch black. Like there's no light pollution. So I was used to like a lot of light pollution. So there would always be this like purple haze, like at like 2 in the morning. But like in the middle of nowhere, there is nothing. It is just pitch black. And that was like such an adjustment because that was like really scary. But I get it. I
Oh my
get it.
god.
Yeah. It's
You
scary.
put, I'm assuming you do like you put a lot of night lights around your house.
But then you can't see the stars. You need it to be pitch black so you can see the stars.
Oh yeah, true, true.
Yeah. But I've just like gotten used to like wearing a headlamp on my head and just like going outside and just doing what I need to do. Because like I have a little shed outside that has some of my table stuff, and I'm just like, well, I guess I'm gonna go to the scary spider shed. Woohoo!
Oh my god. Um, do you have any pets? Like, do you have like a dog or anything like that? 'Cause I feel like I would feel like a lot safer knowing that there's
Yeah.
like an animal sensing things around me.
Oh yeah, I have my doggy Crunchy. He's
Crunchy.
Crunchy. He's my little boy.
That's such a cute name.
Crunchy. Yeah, he's my little boy. He just runs out in the woods without anything. He just explores the mountain. At first I was like really scared that he would like get lost or something, or like I don't know, like it's such a foreign concept. Like why would you just let a dog out? But he would just explore the mountains, and then he would come back at the end of the day. He'd be like, "Hi, I'm back home," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's cool." So now he's like, he loves. Now he gets weirded out at neighborhoods, because I was like over at my friend's house yesterday, who lives in a normal neighborhood near like a normal city, and like Crunchy just like he really does not understand neighborhoods. It just like breaks his brain. He's just like, I don't understand, why can't I just run outside whenever I want? And I'm just like, I'm sorry, Crunchy, it doesn't work out like that. You have to be leashed. So it is kind of funny. But he actually sensed a bear. He did. He like warned
What?
me.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He like warned me a giant, like he went crazy. And I was like, why is he going crazy? And then I like look out the window where he was like looking at, and then a giant black bear was just like eating my garden. And I was just like, oh, that's why.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because there's a lot of black bears that like live here, and they
So
like
scary.
they really like eating my berry bush. So they're the I just feel like they just eat my berries. Like every year I don't even get to eat my berries. They just eat my berries. And I'm just like, what the heck? I get
You're
so
just
excited.
feeding the wildlife.
Yeah. But the bears are really scary. They are. Cuz like they look very friend-shaped, but like they will mess you up. Like they have claws. So I get very scared because like I don't know, Crunchy versus a bear, the bear's winning. So I just like I don't know what Crunchy does when he's out in the woods, cuz I'm just kind of like he's probably colliding with a bear. Like how is that possible? Probably is.
Is Crunchy like a big dog or a small dog?
He's like medium size. He's like 35 pounds. So he's not small. Like he's not like a Chihuahua, but he's also like not like big like a Labrador. So
So it's kind of like a border collie-ish type of size.
yeah, he's medium. He's schmedium. But I always get nervous that he's gonna like really pick a fight with the wrong animal, and it's gonna be R.I.P.
Oh no.
What kind of dog is Crunchy? Is he mixed?
He's
What
a
kind of dog is
cockapoo.
he?
He's a cockapoo, cocker spaniel poodle.
Whoa.
So I named him Crunchy because he looks like a piece of crunchy fried chicken.
Oh my
Crunchy.
god.
Yeah. He's crazy. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about snakes because there's like really giant snakes in the middle of the woods. And then there was an enormously huge snake that was in the garden, and he didn't even care about it. And I was like, "What? You didn't what?" And he just hopped over it. He was just like, "Boop." He's just like, it's not really doing anything. And I was like, "What?" I was like, "What do I do?
Oh.
It's a huge snake." And then like my partner was like, "Well, you have to RIP it." I was like, "I don't know how to RIP a snake." I don't want to do that. And so
Aw.
like I'm on YouTube trying to like look up like what do I do with a snake, and so I wanted to bonk the snake's head,
Uh-huh.
and it just I just made it really angry. I didn't do anything. I just made the snake very, very
Oh
angry.
my god.
And then it just nested up, like, and I was just like, okay, I guess we're just gonna live with a snake. That's fine, as long as it doesn't come in the cabin. I guess I don't care. So I think it's gone now. I think it's gone, but yeah, he Crunchy interacts with
My
all the
God.
forest animals. You have a dog, right, Mar?
Yeah, I have a dog. I rescued her when she was in the animal shelter. She was
Ah.
living on the street for so long. I think she was raised by cats out on the streets because she is scared of dogs, but she's not scared of cats, and she loves cat food because every time I go to my uncle's who has a cat and I bring her along, she just goes at it to the cat food. And she's just weird. Like, she just has a lot of cat mannerisms.
Ah. She likes the cat
She's
food.
she's not a normal dog, that's for sure.
She's part cat.
That's perfect for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, what can I say? I want a cat so bad though, but I can't because my partner is allergic to
Oh.
them.
That's it. I have a lot of family members who are allergic to cats. So I feel that. I feel that. I'm just like, man, I wish I could get a cat, but like I have so many family members who are allergic to cats. I'm just like, I really shouldn't.
You have like a lot of family members who come visit you in your cabin.
Yeah, yeah. I have a everybody treats this little cabin like some sort of vacation from the big city. So I have a lot of family members who just like come and visit, and they just do like forest chores. Like we always need like trees getting cut down, so I'll have like some family members come here to help cut down some trees. But now we're like cutting so many trees, but like we want to like process it into like wood. So we're like building a sawmill right now so we can like
Whoa.
turn the wood into planks and like actually use the planks for like anything woodworking, different type of
Whoa.
woodworking thing. So
You really are living like your Stardew Valley Minecraft life.
Wow, that's just like a video game.
For
Wow.
real, whoa.
it's really hard to cut down a tree. It's not anything like Stardew Valley taught me that trees come down very easy. They're they're like basically like 400-pound monsters, and when they fall from the sky they can crush and kill you, and so it's very scary. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like tree work is like so insane. And they weigh like 400 to like 800 pounds, so like how the hell do you
Oh
move
my
a 400
God.
800-pound tree? And it's just like you just have to like create like all sorts of levers and like all sorts of like science experiments just to move the tree. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, this is a lot of work. You can't punch the
You mean I
tree.
can't
Yeah, you can't.
No punching the tree?
You don't punch the tree to make it be nice little wood blocks that you can like make out of your crafting table. Unfortunately, like actually getting planks of wood is just like way more labor intensive than one even thinks. So I'm just like, oh, that's cool. We have trees. And they're like, no, it has to be processed. No, it has to be seasoned. No, it has to be like protected and stained. And then like you can't even like give like lumber to like people because it has to be like a certain certification. This is stuff that like
Really?
nobody cares
What?
about. This is stuff that like nobody cares about, but like yeah.
That's interesting. I feel like because I've been watching so many of these like videos recently of people who just like make custom furniture and stuff. I always wonder like that how like they get their wood and stuff because like I didn't realize there's a whole like process for like getting specific types of wood.
Uh-huh.
You can't just like get it straight from the tree, right? It has to go through like a firm that like that sorts it into like certain types of wood, depending on like where it
Yeah.
is on the tree and stuff too.
Yeah, yeah. You have to depends on the type of like the furniture piece that you're making. Is it made out of oak, or is it, do you want it made out of like teak wood? So you're going to source it from like a different place, and like there's like different like sawmill yards that will like have like specific like woods and in stock, and they'll have like rough saw mill or something like that. I don't know, there's all these like different versions. I
Hmm.
don't even really truly understand anything, because like I truly am like, I grew up in the city, so like I just like moved here, so like even I'm like still like I'm a little bit confused by like everything, and I'm just like, I just like nod my head, and I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
as long as sometimes I just like want planks of wood so I can like make like garden boxes and all those sorts of things, because like wood
Hmm.
is very expensive. It's just like it's like that material that's like super expensive to like buy, so if you could like make it yourself, I'm just like, ooh, yes, then I can unlock all the different art projects that isn't pogpels related.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Do
so
you think
yeah.
like living in like the place that you do now has like made
Uh-huh.
you feel a lot more like inspired with like the stuff
Uh-huh.
that you make?
Yeah, I think so. I feel like I'm living the life that I've always wanted. So I feel very like true to myself. Um, because like when I was like living in the city, like I feel like I was like kind of, I was like copying my personality and myself with like different coworkers in different places or different like friends or spaces.
Mm.
And like I kind of like this, like, I don't know, this like moment where I get to choose. Like I'm not trying to mirror my personality to like a job or like a friend. Like I'm choosing like something like for me. So like I really like living out here because I feel like it gives me a lot of like space to like just like reflect and make something, and it's like far quieter. Like I lived in LA for like almost 10 years, and the noise pollution just like really got to me. Like it was just so noisy, and like it just became like something that like really overstimulated me a lot over time. And
Hmm.
it was just like so amazing to like move out here and just like get like some clarity and just be like, oh, it's like so quiet. I meant like there's a double-edged sword to that. Like it also means that I don't get cool awesome restaurants. It also means I don't get cool awesome friends. So there's like tons of drawback to it. And so I just go, you know what? That just means that I'm just gonna fly out to like New York and LA to meet my friends and just like do all the fun things that I love to do there, which is the food part and the friend part.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
like the bigger cities, they have the better food, they have the better food, they have the better culture, all of those sorts of things. um Out here it is definitely, it's rural. Like where I'm at, it's like very much like small town. So, and I guess like Twitch streaming like also helps me feel more connected to people and being able to like chit chat with like others and such. So I'm
Hmm.
not all alone. um but yeah, yeah, I really like it. I feel like it works. I feel like it's taken me many years to figure out what works for me, and this is just a culmination of just like me figuring out like kind of like the balance that works out for me.
That's good then. Yeah. I mean, I feel like everyone always kind of struggles to like find that like that thing, that like lifestyle like loop that they want to be in, you know?
Uh-huh.
I especially for like me right now too. Like I feel like I don't even know what I what I want with like a lifestyle. Um it's hard. It's hard to like figure out like what you need from just like existing in home and
I
like
feel
your
uh-huh.
surroundings.
I feel like you just gotta experience everything. You just gotta like
Hmm.
test everything. See what you do like, what you don't like. Like I lived in a bunch of different cities and a lot of different places, and I just like go, oh, okay, this is something I don't like or what I do like. And I would have not known any of that if I hadn't like moved around and just experienced things, because like, you know, like you don't know what you don't know. And so like it's good to just like explore and just like see, because like all these different places, like they have all different lifestyles, like,
Mm-hmm.
and you don't know what that lifestyle is if it like hits for you. Like if you asked like 4 years ago me that I was gonna be out in the mountains, I'd be like, nah, you crazy. There's no way I'm leaving LA. What is that? What? No. Like it just like it's weird. Like you don't know the version of you 4 years from now. You don't know the version of you four plus years from now. Like you just kind of like you just kind of take it. You just go the path and you just go, I'm just along for the ride.
Mm-hmm. I think it just makes everything easier. Just like having no like expectations, but just kind of like going through everything, knowing that you're like
Mm-hmm.
secure with yourself, figuring things out. I think like traveling a lot has really like for at least for
Uh-huh.
me has like really opened up like the
That's good.
world to me for
That's good.
like just how things can be, things that I like. I think I realized especially like going to America the first time, I hate driving. Like driving is not fun.
Right.
And so many car centric cities I'm just
Mm.
not a fan of.
Oh
So I
yeah.
feel like any place I'd want to live in the future, I would want to like have like at least good public transport, or like everything is like easily accessible. Just
Oh
like things
yeah.
like that where I'm just like figuring out, oh yeah, that's something that like matters to me.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. America is so horrible with like any sort of public transport. It makes me so sad. Makes me so freaking sad. Like any possibility that we could have with like a bike lane or like any sort of walkability, like it just hurts. It hurts my heart because there's so many potential, but it's just like not a main focus in a lot of like US cities. But there's a couple of places you'd never know. There's a couple of places that are very bike friendly, or like I have a friend who like makes LA bike friendly. He is determined to make LA like a bike friendly like city. Um, that's very difficult. I
Mm.
wish I liked biking. I wish I liked biking more. Um, but that would be cool to like live in like a walkable city with bikes.
Yeah,
That would be
I
cool.
feel like because I just recently went up to like mainland area.
Uh
I
huh.
went to like Nagoya, and then like I realized how crazy like everyone was about just like biking and like just taking like the train and everything. Because there
Mm.
would be like bike parking lots and stuff like that. Like literally just like huge lots where you just park your bikes to be filled with like hundreds of bikes. And they're just
Mm.
like right outside of a station. And you just take the station to like a different spot and then just like go about your day there. And I'm just like,
Wow,
dang,
that's
this is so
awesome.
like nice. Yeah.
Wow,
And then I was thinking
that's
about like when I
awesome.
was like in New York and like the metro system. I mean, like it's a little more, I don't
Yeah.
know, like whatever about
Uh
the
huh.
New York setup, but at least it was like easy to get around because I was only in New York for maybe like 4 days. I went to like so many different places in it so fast.
Yeah,
And
New
I think
York's
about any
great
of the
for
other
that.
places I went to where it was just like you had to drive like hours just to get to the next city.
Dude, driving sucks, man. Like being in a car, it's just not fun. It's really not fun. It's yeah, I don't like it.
Uh, well, I think we're coming up on four. You know, it's funny. I usually think the podcast goes for like
Uh-huh.
3 hours. That's like somewhere I like to shoot. I think we're coming closer to 4 hours.
We are?
Um,
Oh my gosh.
I didn't even
Oh my
realize until I looked at the
goodness.
time. Um, do we want to have like one big like closing question that we could
Yeah.
like wrap up
Yeah.
for?
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay, I'm down. Oh my gosh, has it really been 4 hours?
That's dude. No, I'm like
Wow.
staring at the time. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yo. Yo.
We just got too involved in the conversation trains.
The conversation
Mm-hmm.
train. Conversation train. Time flies.
Time
Yes,
flies.
it does.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
Mar, do you have any big questions you think we can get around?
Let me think. Is there anything right now that you would like to promote? You got like a sale going on,
Ooh.
a new product that's gonna be launching soon, or a big event that you're gonna do on Twitch? Anything to promote?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I feel like I'm kind of like wrapping up the year right now. Like 2024, we don't know her. She's done. We're basically in 2025.
It's gone.
So I don't have any like sales on going on right now, but I am still shipping out bandanas and notebooks, and gonna be shipping everything out basically in the next 2 days, because trying to get everything in before Christmas and all those things. But other than that, yeah, y'all can follow me
Did
on
you hear that, guys?
Twitch.
There's the
Get-
Clubhouse website. Go get it now. Go buy stuff now.
Thanks, guys.
I was gonna say this earlier when you were talking about notebooks.
Yeah.
That I actually have one of your one of your journals.
Yeah, do.
Yeah,
do.
because my manufacturer was sending me samples for merch that I could
Really?
potentially make. And they just so happened to send me one of yours, and I saw it, and I was like, this looks familiar. And I look on the back, and it says Pagu. It says Pagu
Wow.
Pagu, and I was like, I know that person.
That's funny.
Wow. I think
It's the green checkered one.
Oh, the green checkered one. Yes.
Mhm.
The matcha little checkered moment. Oh, that's fun. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. We be Manu twins. Just have Manu twins.
Yeah.
We're just contacting the same Manu. Just like, yeah. Just
Maybe
like,
our projects
switch it
are being made together, like holding hands and
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
They're like best friends of the factory.
the nurses and the marshals and like my little frog babies, they're just like holding hands with each other, and then
They're
they
squishing
just like
their
part
cheeks
ways.
against each other.
They're just parting
What
ways.
did you say? Yeah.
Their face cheeks. Their face cheeks. Okay.
Their face
Don't make it
cheeks.
freaky.
I don't think snails have a butt, do they?
Do your snails have butts, Mar?
I can draw a butt on them. Maybe it's under the shell.
Oh, I didn't even think about what's inside the shell. I just kind of assumed snails.
Oh my god, it's like that Gary episode, and then you're stealing from Gary, just like Gary stole from you.
What?
The snailers.
Oh yeah, they stole from me. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good. That's a good episode.
I was gonna say, for like a big closing thing, we could talk about Christmas is next week, next Wednesday already. I was gonna say, like, does anyone have any cool Christmas plans?
Christmas. I'm going to see some family up in Chicago. So I'm actually not streaming next week, which makes me a little bit sad because I do love streaming, but also like I do get to see my family.
Are
but yeah.
doing your holiday streams early then? Just getting them in now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna like do a lot of streams like this week, like pack in some streams like this week to make up for like not having anything for like next week, or maybe I'll try to like slam in a YouTube video out there, so like there's like something out for like next week. I don't know. I wish I was doing something special for like Christmas time, but like no, I got so preoccupied with like December, like I didn't get to do any of the December things I wanted to do on stream, but it just happens to be
It is
that
a
way.
busy time of year, yeah.
Yeah, it just like, dude, man, December just like melted away from me. Like one day it was November, and then like you're telling me next week is Christmas, and I'm just like, what? Huh? How is that possible?
Yeah, I'm feeling the same way. This month is flying by. I knew it was going to do. Right when the month started, I was like, this month is going to be over before I know it, and it's already in the middle of it, and it just doesn't even feel like any time has passed, to be honest.
Hey, tomorrow we're all gonna see each other in person. That's how it's gonna feel like. They're gonna.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. I have so much stuff to do still.
Yeah. Oh my gosh,
Uh,
it's coming up. It's coming up. That's your big thing that you're doing at the end of the year. Your
Yeah.
big
And we're hitting a
bonanza.
Costco. Oh, that's sure to be
Costco.
a good question. This could be
Mm.
a good question.
Get a glizzy.
Um,
No, this
Get
is
a
not.
glizzy.
I know what you're gonna ask.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
What?
I can't
What?
do it.
Do it. Do it.
No, you got it.
No.
No.
You do the first part.
Dude, do you think a concept of us doing Boom or Doom in Costco would go crazy or what?
Boom
you
or
seen-
doom? What are you guys talking about?
Have you seen the Oh my god. I feel
Show it.
stupid
Have you seen the
explaining this
Costco
shit.
guys?
The Costco guys.
Mar was talking about doing like a TikTok or like a Instagram reel about like promoting like stickers or something, but then we're
Oh.
just doing like a riff on the Costco guys.
Oh yeah, you should totally do that. Heck yes. Any way you can like, you should just like hide your stickers all throughout Costco.
Wait, we
Just put them
should.
in the food. Take
We
a
should-
bite.
Yeah.
It's coming out the pizza. It's coming out
No,
the
you know
hot
what
dog.
we should do? We should go to like Gucci or Louis Vuitton and hide stickers inside of the bags, and maybe like a investor, like a rich person sees it in their bag, and they're like, "Oh my god, I want to invest in this artist company," and then they like give us
Oh
millions
yeah,
of dollars.
that's actually a really fire marketing idea. I like that idea. You should do that. And then like stuff like a bunch of like Monopoly money inside of it too. Be like, invest, please.
When I went to
Ooh.
Disneyland, I dropped a bunch of sticker packs around the park. Do that in Costco. Did you actually do that? Wait, what?
Wait,
For like a video
guys,
or like you just left them there?
what if we did like a sticker pack of all our little guys, and
Ooh.
we make little cute little packs with a note around Japantown, and we say on Instagram like, if you see this, it's like in a secret spot. Grab it.
Ooh, wait, that's aw. I kind of love that. I kind of love that idea.
Just like hide it somewhere.
Yeah, hide a little
Yeah.
prize. Especially in
could be
Japantown. Like,
fun.
that would be fun. Yeah, should do that. But I love that. Disneyland dropped a bunch of stickers. Have you thought about like making like a
Just
very,
for
very,
fun.
very, very tiny sticker and like putting it inside like a ride? Like just like sneaking it in.
Like inside one of the holes or something. Of,
Do you
like-
think you'd get like fined for that? I feel like that's like.
They don't know, but they don't
I'd
know
be
it's
too scared
you.
of them. Like
How would they know
they
it's
banned
you?
me, dude. How are they gonna know
I
it's
would
you?
have
It just, said,
recorded it.
it just says like ghosty kid on the sticker.
You don't
Like-
record yourself, Mar. You don't record a crime.
But everything is for content.
True,
That would go
true.
hard.
Hey, Mar, what do you think about the idea of like Marshall fighting Pagu? Like if there was like two giant like mascots, like would you like fist fight? Like could we do a fist fight?
Organized cage fight.
Yeah.
for the
yeah,
views.
yeah, cage fight.
Cage fight and dance battle.
Oh,
and dance
together.
battle.
Mhm.
Dude, wait, putting them on the DDR machine would go crazy.
Wait.
Oh, wait, that would be so good. A DDR dance battle against
Wait.
I can see the post now.
against Marshall and Pagu.
I'm hoping that in the future, all the artists get mascot costumes of their OCs. So in artist alleys and conventions, they could all like interact with each other
Oh, I thought you were gonna say fight each other.
and fight each other.
Yeah,
Marshall
because
would win.
Marshall would win. I don't know about that. I don't know. I feel like
Listen,
my
all
boy.
I'm saying,
I feel like my boy could punch.
all I'm saying, if there's a before mascot, my guy is doing a whole spin attack combo. I'm breakdancing all over Marshall. He's getting thrown against the wall.
Okay.
What the flip?
Okay.
A fight is a type of interaction. You know what? That's true. Just like a more violent one, if anything.
So you have like a secret Beyblade attack?
Listen, I was gonna make like a spinning emote when I had like
Wait.
more animated slots, where my guy was just like spinning on his head.
I love this.
I still might do that eventually.
Oh my gosh, yes, please.
That'd be fun.
I think that's your alt move. That's your ultimate. That's your ultimate attack. That's your super smash. You would like annihilate all of us. I don't even have an ultimate. I didn't think this through. I didn't think we were having ultimate attacks in this conversation.
Maybe the ultimate attack is like you take the sprout out and it's secretly like a huge bomb, and it's just
oh my
like
god.
Yeah. There's
you just light it on fire and throw it and it explodes like a big nuke.
Oh, like a giant nuke. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. I just like rip out the sprout and then like secretly there's like it's like a Russian roulette. It's like a gachapon. Like you don't know like what's gonna be attached to the sprout. It could be like a big giant bomb, or it could be like a 12-foot long cookie. You don't know.
It's your like Peach down special, just pulling out like random shit.
Yeah.
From the Pagu head.
Okay. Do you think a mascot
Write that down.
Do you think a mascot manu would like know how to do that detail? Like detachable sprout to attach things.
To attach a bomb?
Well, I mean that sounds not friendly.
I don't know how you'd make it random. Maybe it's like a magnetic
guys.
like thing, and then like you put the sprout in the head, and then there's like an empty container in the head.
Ooh,
and then it like pulls out something randomly.
Oh yeah, I like this. This is my ultimate attack.
Yeah, feel free to steal that idea and put in the next Poggy Pal plushie. I won't charge you.
I'll put Mafora gave this idea. He thought of this idea.
Yeah, just make sure you engrave it in like the inside of the plushie where no one will ever see it.
It'll be like white type on white text. It'll be like slightly grayed, and it'll just say like really big, Mafora thought of this idea. And only
listen, I'll just like never acknowledge it.
Only the people know. Only the people here would know that would exist. And that's
Guys,
when
Mafora happening.
Goes plus ultra. Oh yeah, I think our little mascot characters, like I think they should have like Luffy moments. Like they just like get like different versions of themselves.
Dude, that would go crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah. Like just like eat a fruit and then something crazy happens.
I'm just like theory crafting like so many different outfits. So much different art of like the fight.
Yeah, fight.
Just have them squaring up.
Yeah, I like this. I don't know why I want all of them to fight. I don't know why I want all our little babies to just like be in a little cage and fight, but that's I think that would be very cute, guys. I think that would get the views.
If you guys want to see us fight each other, let us know in the comments. We'll make it happen next year. We'll actually just like meet up in person next year and just like all get inside of our suits, so we're just fighting each other.
This will be bigger than Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
Yeah, exactly.
This will be Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Yeah, dude, guys. Yeah, we will have the graphics too. We'll have like the Jake Paul, Logan Paul graphics.
We'll do like that thing where like we're staring at each other before the press conference.
Yeah.
And then like someone will like swing first, and we'll just like start like beefing on stage.
And then we have security holding us back.
Let me at him.
This is guys, we're so good at
amazing.
marketing.
Yeah.
This is awesome. Okay, 2025, the new goal. We're all gonna fight.
Yep. And this is part of the creation process, guys. If you're not an artist, this is just something you might not know about. Getting to talk to your art friends and fighting them IRL, it just makes you a better artist. Everyone knows this. Part of the creative process.
So we're inside we're
inside the suits, dude. Because how are we gonna make it fair? We can't just like hire random people. It has to be us.
I was gonna hire a real fighter.
Oh my god. Okay, listen. If you do that and then pretend it's you, I mean, how am I gonna know?
Exactly.
I was already calling Jake Paul.
Mar got Jake Paul in her phone.
I was already calling him.
Oh wow, that would have been That would have been quite the twist. Is that he?
I'm getting
like,
Pacquiao. I'm putting him in mine. He's going crazy.
Oh, that's not fair. Everybody took all the good people. What am I supposed to do?
Okay,
Put
fine.
Mr.
You
Beast?
can have you can have Pacquiao. I'll put in Muhammad Ali. Fuck it.
Whoa.
Wow. Wow.
That's truly the fight of all of ages. For every ages. Everyone will see it.
This is gonna be good. You think this is a joke, but this is gonna be real. You know how like
Yo,
you
I'm drafting it up right now.
Okay.
We're like typing it in our chat at the same time.
Okay, that's good.
You guys
That's
can't see
good.
it.
That's good. That's good. Because like you know how you just joked about how your podcast was a thing. Now you joked about this, but now we're really gonna fight in real life.
I'm so down for the bits.
I'm down. I'm down. But
All right.
anyways,
Yeah.
that was a great
Anyways,
note.
this kind of got stretched out a lot longer than I thought. Here, let me snooze this ad real quick. Thanks, Poggy, for coming on the podcast today. Guys, if you're not following Poggy already, can we get another shout out for Poggy? Go follow Poggy. More streams coming out this week from Poggy. And they won't be here for their holiday stuff, so I'll probably be celebrating more stuff this week with them. Thanks for coming on the show. I feel like you're like our first like guest who like we like reached out and like set up like a whole thing for. I feel like our other guests we just kind of like haphazardly like had them on. So this is nice.
I was about to be like, I was your first guest. I'm so confused. What happened to all the other podcast episodes?
Yeah, you're our first real guest. No, I'm just kidding. All our guests are real guests.
You're insulting
Don't
Soda.
say wow. Don't say wow.
You're insulting
I was just
Ari.
kidding. You know,
You're
I will say,
insulting Jen. Look at all. Wow.
our first guest ever was Val.
They're already returning the bed.
They were they were on our podcast before it was even episode 1. They were in episode 0.
Wow, the pilot.
That's on record now, Mafura.
The pilot episode.
Yikes. It's okay. You guys can all hate on me, and then Mark can be the good cop. I'll be like the bad cop. But anyways, yeah, thank you so much, Poggy, for coming on. This will be uploaded on YouTube later if anyone missed any part of it and wants to rewatch it. I'll let you guys know when it's up. If you check out my Twitter or Blue Sky, it'll be on there. But until then, I'll catch you guys on the next stream. And make sure you follow Poggy, check out their store. We'll put the store link one more time. Here it is. Go get yourself some nice stuff. Yeah.
Thanks for inviting me and chatting. I really did enjoy this little yappy yab session.
It was so awesome.
I already forgot what we all talked about. Couldn't
it's
even
okay.
tell you.
It'll be permanently engraved on the YouTube
it's on the
video,
YouTube, guys.
forever. So if you said anything
crazy,
it's gonna be there forever. So yeah.
Oh man.
Just saying.
That's making me anxious.
Okay.
Anyways.
We'll catch you guys later. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Button's on. Should we raid Button?
Into the button.
Let's go raid Button.
Does that mean I have to raid Button as well? Let me be.
I mean, you could raid anyone else, but
no,
we're gonna go raid Button.
I'll raid the same. It would be very complicated. It would be too confusing. I'll keep it simple.
Different people. All right. Well,
Choose your side.
We're ready.
Good luck on your move. Good luck on your move.
Yes.
And I hope everything goes well.
Thanks, Poggy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And thanks for coming on once again.
Thank you for coming. We'll
catch you guys later.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay, I'm still here, guys. I'm still here.
I raided out.
I didn't raid out.
Hey guys, we're still on the stream. Oh my gosh. Hello.
I have to start this. Alright, there we go. I'm just telling. We're raiding Button, guys.
Into the button. Into the button.
Into it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now it makes sense.
Yay!
Goodbye.
Yay! There we go. Now it worked. I don't